Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. In the UAE, it is our cherished tradition to commence every significant gathering by embracing the harmonious notes that symbolize the unity and pride of our nation. Ladies and gentlemen, may I kindly invite you all to stand for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates. في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة من عاداتنا وتقاليدنا أن نبدأ كل حدث مهم بالنشيد الوطني رمز الوحدة والفخر. السيدات والسادة، اسمحوا لي أن أدعوكم جميعا للوقوف للنشيد الوطني لدولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة. We shall embark on this auspicious day by invoking the divine blessings through verses from the Holy Quran. سنبدأ هذا اليوم بآيات من القرآن الكريم.
من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
إن الله فالق الحب والنوى يخرج الحي من الميت ومخرج الميت من الحي ذلكم الله فأنى تؤفكون. فالق الإصباح وجعل الليل سكنا والشمس والقمر حسبانا ذلك تقدير العزيز العليم. وهو الذي جعل لكم النجوم لتهتدوا بها في ظلمات البر والبحر قد فصلنا الآيات لقوم يعلمون. وهو الذي أنشأكم من نفس واحدة فمستقر ومستودع قد فصلنا الآيات لقوم يفقهون. وهو الذي أنزل من السماء ماء فأخرجنا به نبات كل شيء فأخرجنا منه خضرا نخرج منه حبا متراكبا ومن النخل من طلعها قنوان دانية وجنات من أعناب والزيتون والرمان مشتبها وغير متشابه انظروا إلى ثمره إذا أثمر وينعه إن في ذلكم لآيات لقوم يؤمنون.
Esteemed attendees, educators, distinguished members of the judging panel, and valued peers, I extend a cordial welcome to each of you on behalf of the Emirates Environmental Group. Thank you for attending as we begin day 3 of the 24th cycle of the annual Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition. الحضور الكريم، أعضاء هيئة التدريس ولجنة التحكيم وطلبة الأعزاء، نيابة عن مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة، أرحب بكم وأشكركم على حضوركم، حيث نبدأ فعاليات اليوم الثالث من الدورة 24 لمسابقة الخطابة البيئية بين الكليات والجامعات. I'm Mohammed Ghazal from the American School of Creative Science, Sharjah, privileged to serve as your MC for today. The Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition was initiated for the first time in 2001, and since then, it has proved to be a highly popular program for the undergraduate students across the Arab region. معكم الطالب محمد غزال من المدرسة الأمريكية للإبداع العلمي بالشارقة. يشرفني أن أكون مقدم البرنامج اليوم. بدأت مسابقة الخطابة البيئية لأول مرة في عام 2001، ومنذ ذلك الحين أثبتت أنها تحظى بشعبية كبيرة بين أوساط طلبة الجامعات في جميع أنحاء المنطقة العربية. We invite you, the participants who are with us today, whether physically or virtually, to utilize the platform and to showcase your public speaking skills, to express your opinion on contemporary environmental issues, and to propose innovative solutions to bring positive change. At EEG, we believe the youth to be the future pillars of sustainability. Therefore, EEG's goal is to empower all of you to become global leaders and steer the path to carbon neutrality and free the world from climate crisis. ندعوكم أيها الطلبة المشاركون معنا اليوم سواء حضوريا أم افتراضيا للاستفادة من المنصة لعرض مهاراتكم في التحدث أمام الجمهور والتعبير عن آرائكم حول القضايا البيئية المعاصرة واقتراح حلول مبتكرة وإحداث تغيير إيجابي. نحن في مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة نؤمن بأن الشباب هم الركائز المستقبلية للاستدامة، ولذلك فإن الهدف المجموعة هو تمكينكم جميعا من أن تصبحوا قادة عالميين لتوجيه الطريق نحو الحياد الكربوني وتحرير العالم من أزمة المناخ. Before we start, I'd like to share some housekeeping notes. There are 2 emergency exits to the right and to the left. There will not be a fire drill today, so if you hear the fire alarms, please exit the auditorium safely. There are 2 doors at the center back of the auditorium. Please use the center left door from my perspective to enter and use the center right door to exit. Clear signs are placed on the doors to avoid any confusion. We also highly advise you to not use the doors while a presentation is ongoing. There will be 1-minute gaps between the team presentations which you can use to exit the auditorium. There is a prayer room available. Please ask EEG team for directions. Refreshments and lunch breaks will be held outside at the Abshir Hall. There will be signage to guide you to the place. The competition is broadcast live on EEG's channel on YouTube for those who wish to view it or share it with friends, families, institutes or peers. قبل أن نبدأ أود مشاركتكم بعض الإرشادات التنظيمية الهامة. يوجد مخرجان للطوارئ على اليمين وعلى اليسار. لن يكون هناك تدريب حريق اليوم، لذا إذا سمعتم إنذار الحريق يرجى منكم الخروج من القاعة بأمان. يوجد بابان في منتصف الجزء الخلفي من القاعة. يرجى استخدام الباب الأوسط الأيسر للدخول واستخدام الباب الأوسط الأيمن للخروج من القاعة. تم وضع علامات واضحة حتى لا يلتبس عليكم الأمر. ننصحكم بعدم استخدام الأبواب أثناء العرض التقديمي. ستكون هناك دقيقة واحدة فاصلة بين العروض والتي يمكنكم استخدامها للخروج من القاعة. توجد غرفة للصلاة. من فضلكم اسألوا فريق عمل مجموعة الإمارات للبيئة عن اتجاهات. ستقام استراحة الغداء والمرطبات في قاعة أبشر في الجامعة. ستكون هناك لافتات لإرشادكم إلى المكان المخصص لها. سيتم بث المسابقة مباشرة على قناة المجموعة على اليوتيوب للراغبين في مشاهدتها ومشاركتها مع أصدقائهم أو عائلاتهم. Before we commence today's proceedings, let us celebrate the triumphs of Day 2. Our in-house creative team has meticulously crafted a video highlighting yesterday's remarkable successes. Let this visual journey set the stage for the inspiring presentations and achievements that await us today. قبل أن نبدأ اليوم دعونا نحتفل بإنجازات اليوم الثاني. قام فريقنا الإبداعي الداخلي بإعداد مقطع فيديو قصير لما حدث بالأمس لتحفيزنا لما ينتظرنا اليوم من العروض التقديمية والإنجازات الملهمة. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the co-founder and chairperson of Emirates Environmental Group, the pioneer of this event, Mrs. Habiba Al-Marashi, to give the opening address. الآن الحضور الكريم من فضلكم انضموا معي في الترحيب بالعضو المؤسس ورئيسة مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة رائدة هذا الحدث السيدة حبيبة المرعشي لإلقاء الكلمة الافتتاحية.
Shukran Muhammad. A big hand for Muhammad. He's been doing this for the last 2 days. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, my dear students, faculty members, and honored judges. Thank you very much for giving us time and taking it from your busy schedules to join us in this wonderful event. So we have finished 2 days. Today is the 3rd day, and we have another day tomorrow, inshallah, and we will conclude this pan-Arab, actually it's a global event now, alhamdulillah. I would like to welcome you to the Higher Colleges of Technology, and I would like to thank Higher Colleges of Technology for hosting this event since last year, and I would particularly like to thank Dr. Yahya Al-Ansari for his personal support and attention to all the details to ensure the success of these programs. I always believe in collaboration and partnership, and that's why from 1991, when we started Emirates Environmental Group, our slogan has been together for a better environment. We need to work together to ensure that we are on the right track. And this program is no different than any other of our programs. So we have got so many partners with us, so many people, organizations that work with us to ensure that we roll it out to the way that satisfies you all and meets your expectations. I would like to start by really just giving you a brief. I said in 1991, so this is an organization that we started in 1991 for those of you who are only joining us this morning. Environment was not on the agenda at that time. Environment was a new issue that was being discussed on the global level in boardrooms, in United Nations platforms and corridors, but it was not an issue that was everywhere. UAE was only 20 years old, so we had other issues that were of priority, economic development of the country and ensuring that our house is in order before we look at other issues. I think it is a blessing when you find your call in life. And I find myself to be one of those few who are blessed to have found my call in life and to understand why I'm here and why I do what I do. I didn't start only with Emirates Environmental Group. So I'd like to give you a brief for young ladies that are here with us this morning and for the young men as well to understand. I was a young mother working in the government, and I had a very keen interest of business as well. So I had started a flower shop, the first UAE national to start a flower shop in the country, and I used to sit in my flower shop after I finished my government job in the morning. I've always been very active, and I've always liked to give, to share, to collaborate and to cooperate. So this was not something that was strange to me. I joined a group of like-minded people, and we said we will create an organization that will work to raise awareness about environmental issues. Little did I know what God has planned for me, that this will be the center of my life, that I will remove everything else and clear everything in my path so that I give my 100% and more to this cause. I promise you guys, it takes a lot of perseverance, a lot of dedication, a lot of commitment, responsibility, stubbornness, drive. You need to understand why you are doing it and how to go about it. You don't have the knowledge or the skills. You are not born with it. You keep on building on it. You keep on finding it, seeking it with entities, with people, with individuals. And I have been blessed by the right people in my path. I've had wonderful human beings, legends of our times in sustainability, whom I have met in my life, whom I have interacted, and who have influenced me a lot in my career path. So this is me, this is my life. There's nothing more that I enjoy than to sit and to see you, the future generation, taking the lead. And if I have contributed in any way, even in a small part of it, to change your perceptions, to make you more aware and more responsible and more sensitive, then I will be very happy. And this is what we created this platform in 2001. Is how do we create a platform for the youth of tomorrow, for the leaders of tomorrow actually, for you to take the lead, to take the torch, and to take the ownership of the future, and to understand what is out there, what needs your attention, how do you go about it, what are the tools that you really need to take you to where you want to go. So I hope that you don't take this platform just as a competition. I hope it can have a deeper meaning for you, that when you are doing your research and you are discovering the numbers and you are seeing the challenges out there, you are feeling some sort of connectivity, that it needs you as a person, as an individual, as a human being, to have a role in dealing with that challenge and turning it into an opportunity and finding the solution that will not only benefit you, but will benefit all of us as human beings. So take this as a serious issue, enjoy it. It's a beautiful learning experience. You are getting crash courses over the course of 4 days. We are learning the latest that is out there, what technology can share with us, what our fellow human beings have done. We are listening to it and we are absorbing it and we are learning. So it's not that you are learning, we are all learning in this collectively. I want this to be the main takeaways that you take out of here. Open your hearts, open your mind, and open your ears and your eyes. Use all your senses to understand what is out there. The challenges are huge, but the opportunities are bigger. Have a positive attitude. Be a practical person, and nothing that you cannot do. That should be the attitude that you take forward with yourself. I enjoyed the 2 days presentations, and I saw the students, how they were able to connect all their research, the work that they were doing, with the Sustainable Development Goals. As we say, a compass, a roadmap that is telling us human beings, this is what we need to deliver and fulfill on in the next 15 years. So now we only have 5 years since the day it was launched. Have we delivered on that? I would like you to search yourself and find out. If we have, then good for us. How can we exceed that? If we haven't, why haven't we? What is missing? And what do we need to do to meet that? And what is my role as an individual in delivering on those 17 goals? They are not just for governments or international UN bodies. They are for each and every one of us. How do we go about it? If we take ownership of it, we are contributing to the sustainable development of our nations, of our countries, of our regions, and on the global level. As was mentioned, mashallah, you saw the film of yesterday. So the first day, we had Greenovation, envisioning cities of tomorrow. I didn't come up with that topic, neither did my team come up with that topic. The topic came out from the audience. At the end of the day today, there will be live feedback. As you join in that feedback, there is a part of it where we ask you, share with us 2 topics. And those are the 2 topics that we receive from everyone. Those topics go into thematization, into a lot of process, and they go into a voting system before they are chosen to be topics for next year. So don't be stingy with your suggestion, be generous, share with us what would you like us to cover in next year's program. So in the first topic, we had a wonderful surprise, and it was the International University for the Humanities and Development, International Economics and Management, International Law and International Relation from Ashgabat, Turkmenistan. They scored 169 points out of the 200 points. Yesterday's event topic was pending eco-excursions, conservation and sustainable tourism. The team from Al Yamama University, College of Business from Al Khubar, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, were the winners, and we salute them, and they scored 168 points from 200 points. So today we have 25 teams, inshallah. The topic is a beautiful topic, really beautiful topic, and it is a huge topic. It's a deep issue. It's harmonized communities, leading climate conscious society. It's a very strong topic, and I'm sure you will enjoy it. I look forward to listen to all your deliberations, to all your discoveries, to all your practical and suggestions and solutions. And this is how we will move forward, inshallah. So without further ado, I would like to thank each and everyone who has been involved, all our sponsors, as you see their logos on the screen, every single person who has contributed to making this program a success, the wonderful team of student volunteers from our member school. So this is, you see how we come together. We build their capacity since they are young. For a student in a school, not in a university, in a secondary school, to be able to stand here confidently, comfortably, to speak for 3 days is a big achievement. So a big salute for him again, Muhammad. And to his team who are sitting there and summarizing all the sessions. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Mrs. Habiba, for the uplifting speech, which is the perfect way to kickstart this exciting event. شكرا للسيدة حبيبة على كلماتها المشجعة التي تمهد الطريق المثالي لبدء المسابقة. Every year, our commitment to maintaining the highest quality in judging remains unwavering. For this year's edition, we are privileged to have a distinguished panel of bilingual experts who have graciously accepted our invitation to evaluate this competition. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to these recognized leaders in the field of sustainability in the UAE for lending their expertise to this event. Their participation ensures a fair, equitable, and unbiased evaluation process. في كل عام يظل التزامنا بالحفاظ على أعلى معايير التحكيم ثابتا. يشرفنا أن يكون لدينا لجنة متميزة من خبراء ثنائي اللغة، ونعرب عن امتناننا العميق لهؤلاء القادة المرموقين في مجال الاستدامة في دولة الإمارات لتقديم خبراتهم الثمينة. Professor صبيح خصاف, Infrastructure Lead Engineer, منا Hyperloop TT. Engineer يوسف الرئيسي, Municipalities Expert, MOCCAE. Engineer Sinat Tabrizi, Chief of Outreach and Events, Office of Director General, IRENA. Mr. Ashraf Kredi, Founder and Director General of AKST Consulting. Respected judges, thank you for taking. And the second bell indicates the conclusion of your allotted time. Points will be deducted for exceeding the time limit or relying solely on reading from written material. يوجد أمامكم شاشة تلفاز توضح الوقت المسموح، حيث سيكون هناك جرسين أثناء التقديم. يشير الجرس الأول إلى مرور 8 دقائق، ويشير الجرس الثاني إلى انتهاء 10 دقائق. سيتم خصم النقاط لتجاوز الحد الزمني أو القراءة من المواد المكتوبة. Please adhere to the agenda and be prepared to present promptly with only 1 minute between each presentation. If your team is next in line, kindly be seated in the second row on my right and approach the AEG team beside the stage for coordination. يرجى الانتباه إلى وقت عرض فريقكم والترتيب، حيث لدينا دقيقة واحدة فقط بين كل عرض تقديمي. إذا كان فريقك هو التالي يرجى الجلوس في الصف الثاني على يميني والتواصل مع فريق مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة بجانب المسرح. For virtual presenters, initiate screen sharing and activate your cameras as your team is announced. Ensure that judges can see you as points will be deducted otherwise. بالنسبة لمقدمي العروض الافتراضية، ابدأوا أولا بمشاركة الشاشة وقوموا بتشغيل الكاميرا الخاصة بكم عند الإعلان عن فريقكم. تأكدوا من أن أعضاء لجنة التحكيم يمكنهم رؤيتكم، حيث سيتم خصم النقاط إذا لم يتمكنوا من رؤيتكم على الشاشة. We have received all presentations in advance and amendments on the day are discouraged. Quality submissions from the start are valued, emphasizing the importance of time management and precision. لقد تلقينا جميع العروض التقديمية مسبقا، ولا نشجع على إجراء تعديلات اليوم، كما نشدد على أهمية إدارة الوقت. If there are any requests for changes, judges will be informed and a total of 5 points will be deducted from your total score. إذا كان هناك أي طلب لإجراء تغييرات فسيتم إبلاغ أعضاء لجنة التحكيم وسيتم خصم إجمالي 5 نقاط من مجموع النقاط. The competition is scored out of 50 with each judge. Assessing based on clarity of speech, 10 points. Originality of ideas, 15 points. Evaluation of environmental impact and solutions, 15 points. Presentation of research evidence, 10 points. يتم تسجيل نقاط المسابقة من أصل 50 نقطة، حيث يقوم كل محكم بتقييمها بناء على وضوح الكلام 10 نقاط، أصالة الأفكار 15 نقطة، تقييم الأثر البيئي والحلول 15 نقطة، عرض أدلة البحث 10 نقاط. Throughout the day, we will have 3 breaks, a mid-morning refreshment break, an afternoon refreshment break, and a lunch break during the judges' deliberation. سيكون لدينا 3 فترات للاستراحة اليوم: استراحة الصباح، استراحة المرطبات، واستراحة الغداء للاستعداد لإصدار نتائج نهائية. Be conscious of time, be respectful to fellow participants, and maintain a conducive environment for optimal focus. Remember to switch off or silence your mobile phones. كونوا واعيين بالوقت، وقدروا زملائكم المشاركين، وحافظوا على بيئة داعمة للتركيز الأمثل. تذكروا أن تقوموا بوضع هواتفكم المحمولة على وضع الصامت أو إغلاقها. Now, without further delay, let us commence with the presentations on the third topic of the week, Harmonized Communities Leading Climate Conscious Society. والآن دعونا نبدأ بالعروض التقديمية حول الموضوع الثالث لهذا الأسبوع، المجتمعات المتناغمة، الطريق إلى الوعي المناخي. Our first presenting team is from Middlesex University, Dubai, UAE. As they make their way onto the stage, let's extend our full attention and support. The next team is from Sultan University Teaching and Learning Center, Debate Club, Riyadh, KSA. Please come and sit on the first row.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before we start, I would like to start with a very interesting activity. So could everyone just raise their hands? Come on. Okay, raise it a little higher now. Okay, now ask yourself this. Why did all of you not raise it 100% on your first try? Right? This is exactly the problem we have with climate change, or rather with our society. So 225,000 lives, right? Or 225,000 people, right? This may just sound like some statistic in a report, but it is actually the amount of lives that have died every year, right? That's what the WHO predicts, that 250,000 people will die annually due to climate change by 2050, all because of our failure to act. In the end, we will conserve only what we love. We will love only what we understand. And we will understand only what we are taught. This quote reminds us that change begins with our own personal understanding of what really matters. So you might ask, what does matter? Think about Afza. She's a small girl in Sylhet, Bangladesh, and every year her village is flooded due to the Surma River, right? And just in 2022, her village was flooded and she couldn't go to school. Not just that, but she couldn't even play with her friends. Instead of doing that, she was going around with a small boat and she was saving a lot of these chickens and ducks, right? How far have we come? Why is it that a young girl has to take up the burden of, saving these animals, right? So you might ask, is there any hope? Luckily, I will say there is. We do have some global climate initiatives going on. For instance, in Copenhagen, we're having an amazing time. 50% of its residents are moving towards going with bikes. We also have, in Cape Town, South Africa, they've gone directly to using, they've prevented their thing by going into halving their water usage. And of course, globally, we have Dubai Sustainable City, we have Masdar City, we have Global City Sustainable, and of course, our COP28 effort. But despite these remarkable strides, the truth is we're still facing a climate emergency. We must act, and we must act fast, right? So that nobody lives like Afza.
But if not Afsa, on whose shoulder does this responsibility lie? Primarily, it's up to these large corporations to shake up the status quo. Traditionally, investors have been concerned only with the magnitude of returns that have been generated by their investments, with very little concern to how those savings have been generated. But now, they're seeking to understand how their savings are being used and whether or not it meets their ethical beliefs. But hold on. Executives are vexed. Why, you ask? On one hand, they're finding it harder and more expensive to deliver value from business as usual. And on the other hand, they're concerned if embedding sustainability will generate slower returns, if any at all. That is what gives rise to what we know as the sustainability paradox, the delicate balance between economic prosperity and ecological stewardship. But what's life without problems? Green finance, the investment needed to fund all of these sustainable projects, is currently facing a huge gap, estimated to be in trillions of dollars. And a failure to bridge this gap does have a domino effect, affecting progress in every single area. Hence, to narrow this gap requires a joint effort from the public and the private sector. We have policies such as carbon pricing, we have public-private partnerships, we have IFRS standards, S1 and S2, that require companies to report on their ESG practices. So in all, it's just about finding the right balance between long and short-term priorities while creating value for all stakeholder groups.
And that's exactly what the UAE does best. And I think Sheikh Zayed bin Sultan Al Nahyan puts it best as well. He says, we cherish our environment because it's integral to our country, to our heritage, and to our history. The UAE plays a vital role in the mission towards climate-conscious societies. But we must acknowledge, this isn't something that can be done overnight. This requires a strong top-down approach, which is backed by our visionary leaders and by a robust legal framework. A good example of this is Federal Law Number 24 of the year 1999, concerning the protection and the development of the environment. Now, this concerns things such as the management of natural resources, limitations on emissions and pollution control for both industries, for corporations, and for individuals. But the law is not just about regulation. It's about upholding the values of this nation, upholding the values that makes UAE a growing, sustainable business hub. But here's my question. Is a top-down approach enough? Is that enough to change the mindsets of our communities? Is it enough to change the behavioral patterns that are ingrained? No, not really. I mean, businesses have no choice, otherwise they'll get penalized. But if we're talking about a real, lasting change, one that impacts our communities for generations to come, that takes time and education. And I think sowing that seed on fertile soil, which is the youth, is so important. And that's exactly what the EEG does best. By ensuring that we're bringing up our stewards of the environment, our youth, in the right way, is how we should make sure that the values that we hold dear today are what we see in tomorrow's world.
Now, let's go back to something we learned in school. Newton's first law of motion. It states that an object in motion will continue to remain in motion unless acted upon by an external unbalanced force. I like to think this perfectly describes our dynamic with climate change. Globalization has rolled on at a diabolical pace, and seemingly unstoppable at that. Think about the fact we have this power to become the external unbalanced force that brings demolition to a halt. That is the strength we hold. The climate crisis is a health crisis. The same unsustainable choices killing the planet are killing our people. And that's coming from Dr. Tedros, the Director General of the WHO. We cannot remain relying on global calls to action. We have seen those fall flat time and again. Initiatives start at the grassroots level. Think about the EEG, the One Root, One Community initiative. It perfectly encapsulates the spirit of connectivity, bringing together academic institutions, families, communities, as well as the big corporations. One example I'd like to give you of innovative technology is that of Anirudh Sharma. On a visit to India, he noticed pollution sediments on his white shirt and decided it was a good idea to convert it into ink. That is the kind of innovative technology we need to focus on because it makes the youth believe that they can change the world. And the truth is they can. They simply need someone believing in them.
But who? Communities. We heard the story of AFSA. We know how important effective implementation of green policies are, and further solidifying this is green finance. When the climate is affected due to various reasons, mainly human intervention and/or pollution, we need to look deeper into the subject matter. Why does man need to pollute? It is the most efficient way to save time. But is saving time the key motive here? No, it's well-being. More than the well-being of oneself, the well-being of others. If we take a look at history, we can see that communities have played an integral role in the development of people. What I'm trying to say is, as human beings, we heavily depend on one another. The climate is no different. Climate is a community of its own. It needs to interact with land and sky constantly. Therefore, we can deduce a direct relationship between communities and climate, stating that they are highly dependent on one another. Moving on, the solution to climate change is one where climate is not a problem. So, if we remove the word climate from climate change, we have our solution: change. Thank you.
Thanks to the first team of presenters. We invite Prince Sultan University Teaching and Learning Center Debates Club Riyadh KSA onto the stage. Beijing Normal University, School of Future Design, China, please get ready.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Hello everyone. Our topic today is harmonized communities leading a climate conscious society. I know this problem seems impossible, but real change starts small. Imagine if communities like ours could each do their part. It could add up to something meaningful.
There's a million ways we can look at this issue. But trust me, if you want to look at things that make a huge difference, take a look at food waste.
Agriculture is what feeds us, but it's also one of the largest contributors to greenhouse gases and emissions.
Exactly. Agriculture makes up 18% of total climate offenders. When we waste food, we're wasting the energy, water, and land that went into it.
Food waste can't be that big of an issue. It's degradable waste. Isn't that the best kind of waste?
But it's not just the food waste itself, you see. It's everything that goes into creating the food. For example, we use 198 million hectares of land for food that's never even consumed. That land is equal to the size of Mexico.
And imagine, 1 ton of food waste equals to 4 tons of CO2 emissions. That's the same emissions as 2 round trips from London to New York.
To build on that, when you think of food rotting in our landfills, can you imagine the amount of methane it's releasing? It's almost 28 times more harmful than carbon dioxide itself.
There's also benefits that come from reducing food waste. We could save up to 4.4 million tons of carbon dioxide yearly just by composting.
And we're not done yet. Saving 25% of wasted food could feed 870 million starving people.
I know that food waste is a problem. I mean, next time tell me water's wet. Duh.
But it's not just any problem, it's the problem right now. Citizens' food waste is causing more emissions than flying, plastic production, and oil extraction.
What?
Combined.
Seriously speaking, so food waste is more than planes?
Yes.
Oil.
Yes.
Plastic.
You're getting it.
All the things the media has been covering?
100%.
I mean, why does people try to tackle those issues instead of food waste?
Exactly. People are missing the big picture. About 10% of total annual emissions are caused because of food waste alone.
Why is all this happening?
Well, I'll tell you why. About 30% of food is wasted because it's mishandled. 25% of food is wasted because of overproduction. And the last 20% is perfectly good, tasty food that is thrown out only because people don't understand expiration dates.
Overproduction, good food goes to waste, blah, blah, blah. It's rooted in our culture to be generous with our guests. Do you expect me to be cheap? أنا مو بخيل.
We can still be generous to our guests, but not to the point of food waste. Some people try to dispose of the food waste by donating, but some of the food isn't good enough for that. That's why we need a solution.
That's what's mind-boggling. We have all this fancy talk about a problem, but he is right. We can't expect people to make less food, and she is right. No one wants someone else's leftovers. So what is the solution? أنا كيف أقدر أساهم?
Sahem. That's it, Sahem. Introducing Sahem, an initiative that places bins just like these in universities, neighborhoods, and anywhere else you can think of. But we're just getting started. Introducing the Sahem app, a clever way to harmonize communities. The Sahem app creates a seamless experience for all of its users. Using the Sahem app, you can locate collection bins near you. You can then use those bins to recycle your leftover food. And the best part? Every time you engage in this behavior, you collect points.
As if I'm gonna win a free car or something.
Well, close. You can redeem those points in-app for rewards like discounts, free drinks, and other promotions.
Wait, how does it work?
Weren't you just listening? It's fine. I'll walk you all through it. First, start by scanning the QR code. Feel free to do so yourself. Then, after you gain access to the Sahem app, simply open the bin and place your food waste right in there.
Well, using the bin's technology, the food will be dried and turned into nutrient-rich compost that will be sent to our local farms, which, by the way, if you didn't know, covers approximately 1 million hectares of land in Saudi Arabia.
I think I want to hear more about Sahem.
Well,
Sahem's business model is simple enough to understand. Who benefits from Sahem? Practically everyone. From individuals to businesses, everyone's got a role to play.
I mean, think our customers span cross and wide. Children in school, people on the street, even you at your own household. Everyone consumes something at some point in the day. So we all play a key role in this cycle. We consume, produce, and recycle. You know what? I sense new habits on the horizon.
And one of the best things is that the local businesses benefit too. Think restaurants, grocery stores, cafes. They can even help out with the rewards program because they deal with food waste all of the time.
But why would they exactly help you with that?
well, it's a win-win situation. Ever heard of the term corporate social responsibility? By investing in our solution, companies uphold their responsibility towards society and help their own promotion. And of course, especially considering how Gen Z clienteles are the huge target for this audience.
Okay, but this would never work. How would Sahem even gonna make money?
That's simple. Like we mentioned, Saham offers food collection to your businesses, but for a subscription fee, of course. And not to mention our corporate sponsors. Businesses are constantly looking for a way to give back to the environment. Saham is just the way to do that.
Collection bins with ID pads, a user tracking mobile app, and a composting facility that turns your food waste into usable compost that then goes back to farmers. You know what? This sounds like a very strong plan.
So they just fancied up food donations? I know that they are not the first player in the market. There's Tadweer, Barakat. Also, what's gonna make you more different than them and what's gonna make you more efficient than them?
You know what? I'll give that to you. We're not the first to try and tackle food waste. We're aligned with Tadweer, Barakat, and Kitchens for Good on their efforts to engage in sustainability. But where Saham stands out is its unique rewards program that incentivizes action.
Now for accessibility, Saham is open for a wide range of users, from neighborhoods to universities, and unlike others, we integrate technology through our app to track actions and rewards.
So hold up, our solution engages community engagement, tech, and incentives in a unique and streamlined way. You know what? It's a win for every party at hand.
Exactly. Now, let's talk about the impact that Saham could have, starting with economic impact. By composting and reducing food waste, both households and businesses can save on waste disposal costs.
Absolutely. And when it comes to social impact, composting goes way beyond just saving money. It enriches the soil, it boosts food security, and it keeps organic waste out of landfills. That way, communities are healthier and more sustainable.
And you know what? We can't forget environmental awareness, which is why we're here today. When people feel connected to a solution, they will adopt environmental and sustainable habits, which transforms their approach to food consumption as well as waste management as a whole.
Okay, they now kind of make sense, but have you heard about anyone that care about the neighbor's waste? I didn't.
Well, you're missing, that's the beauty of it. By placing these bins in neighborhoods, you're creating a sense of shared responsibility. When you all see your neighbors participating, it's almost contagious.
Let's move on to another crucial part. Let's talk about the sustainable development goals. Goal 11, sustainable cities and communities. Recycling food cleans up cities and gets rid of bad odors.
But that's not gonna work.
Saham!
Goal 17, partnerships for the goals. We need more individuals and businesses working together to create strong partnerships.
That's not
Yes.
true.
Saham!
Goal 13, climate action. Saham improves soil health, which in turn makes agriculture system more resilient to droughts and floods.
That's totally
Saham!
invalid.
Goal 15, life on land. The compost that Saham produces improves soil quality and increases biodiversity.
Okay, Saham.
قال الله تعالى إن الله لا يغير ما بقوم حتى يغيروا ما بأنفسهم. To truly change, we must think differently, even within ourselves. I invite you all to take a deep breath. Feel the oxygen entering your lungs, connecting you to the world around you. This small act reminds us that transformation starts within us. When we create solutions for our next generation, we're not just creating any solution. We're creating a solution that nurtures a vision of hope and possibility. Together, we can bring back what's lost. Hand in hand, we inspire change. Hand in hand, we ignite innovation. Hand in hand, we build a tomorrow that truly cares. With Saham, we make a promise to your children to raise their better quality of life.
Now, for one last time, our topic today is harmonized communities leading a climate-conscious society.
With one action.
A chain reaction.
Thank you, Prince Sultan University. Let's invite Beijing Normal University, School of Future Design, China, onto the stage.
Can the team please return the pointer or the clicker?
how does a recent earth science graduate from Beijing venture south to Guangzhou with aspirations for a more sustainable world? Fresh out of university, Liu carries a mission to cool down cities and phase out outdated, inefficient air conditioners. In the urban village nestled within Guangzhou's bustling center, under a humid sky, aging machines hum persistently, underscoring a critical but often overlooked reality. These residents are not economically impoverished, yet they are undersupplied with energy-efficient resources. This lack of access to modern energy-saving technology has perpetuated environmental and financial burdens within these communities for years. Liu, however, envisions a transformative shift by upgrading outdated systems, promoting green carbon trading, and building vital connections between residents, government, and technology experts. His goal is to make Guangzhou a model for energy efficiency and to elevate environmental consciousness across all communities. Through a foundation of awareness and innovation, he introduces sustainable practices guided by his passion for technology and deep commitment to the planet. Liu is paving the way for an environmental renaissance in Guangzhou, with the urban village at the heart of this rebirth. And this is how he starts the journey.
In row, a very hum. In Ali's clothes, he has come. In Guangzhou's heart, where the war beats down, when wars shall rise to cool the town.
Hello, I'm Liu, a newcomer here. I noticed these machines are old, unclear. Outdated hum in the afternoon heat. Aren't they costly and power deplete? Why are these folks stuck in the past? Machines that buzz but just don't last. Efficiency fades and energy is lost. Could I find a way to cut that cost?
Hi, I'm Yi, an urban lit renter. I see the machine drain the power every day. Bills keep climbing. This is its way. Buying a new one feels like money two ways.
But Lee, you see, there's something to know. Low energy units help cost shrink and go. Plus, with rebate, you get paid back in full. So why not upgrade, make savings your goal?
Oh, if this is true and the cost is low, then count me in. Let's give it a go. But I don't believe you now.
You too.
Carbon trading's hot, it's spreading like fire. Could I start a platform for this grand desire? Imagine a system where grain becomes gold. Each sift unit is CO2 sold. A 1.5 horsepower model here runs all day using power dear. Switch to low energy that we could save 80 kilowatt hours each month. That is brave.
Young men, I'm shown the deputy here. 30 years strong, I hold duty dear. Not a detail slip by, no matter how slight. A work, no play, probably they're right. Public duty demands the highest stake. Even smallest arrow, I cannot let break. So, you think this plan of yours can be handled by city of millions? Convince me.
Officer Xiong, I've got a plan to swap old units across the land. With a platform spread this far and wide, our reach is deep with tech on our side. Our government team on saving green, they back emissions cut like this kin.
Tell us more. That sounds grand. A cooling vision across the land.
China's got more than 1 billion line. 78% our promotion will shine. CO2 cooling can help folks switch and meet carbon goals without a hitch. With government backing, we're bound to succeed. There's already a subsidy, 20% agreed, but the profits comes from carbon trade. We could raise it to 30 or 40, bigger gains made.
In three they'll move, as one they'll stand. Greeting homes we build that cross the land. The air will cool, the earth will heal, and purpose too will turn the wheel.
Improves lives and brings us sales. More units out, more service trails. A smart idea you've got here, Liu, with gains in green, in work, and value too.
And let's not forget the climate change. This plan curbs extreme heat range. 2 degrees warming could bring worse hit. Let's howdy here in this Guangzhou street.
The climate shifts, the air turns, a treat to us all, immerse, in towns and cities across each land. We act now firm, as one we stand. Let's go! Look at my bill, oh what a drop. This abstract savings, it just won't stop. Just this month, I saved a ton, with carbon cut like the trait of X done.
See, I told you all. It's real. It's true. My bills have gone down too. They say cooling is something else. I will spread the word so everyone can see as I have. Oh, the neighborhood will talk about this for days.
Residents are switching, our sales on fire. It's a win-win scene, taking us higher.
Thanks to Liu's plan, we reach our goal. Trading carbon and green as coal is not just savings responsibility. With each improvement, we are better protecting our city.
Now I lead my own small team. Innovation's ours, fulfilling the dream.
This is teamwork, each one a part, cooling down Guangzhou and warming each heart.
Come on, and feel the breeze. In city's heat, we find the keys. Efficiency, green dreams so near. The future cool, and yes we do.
We do.
We do. We do.
Liu's vision has paved a transformative path forward, enabling us to save energy, champion sustainable practices, and lead with purpose. Through a blend of strategic rebates, carbon trading, and unified community effort, this initiative has set a remarkable example, fostering environmental stewardship at every level. It demonstrates that meaningful change requires both individual action and systemic support. This is far more than a technological solution. It represents a vital step toward a shared vision of a sustainable future, a future in which cooling is accessible, efficient, and environmentally sound. With the CO2 cooling initiative, we are not only reducing emissions, but also renewing our commitment to a greener Guangzhou and ultimately to a thriving planet. This is just the beginning toward our lasting ecological balance, toward a shared future. Together, we are creating a model for other communities, proving that sustainability is achievable when innovation meets collaboration and aspirations are met with action.
Thank you to our third team of presenters. Okay, so the Hashemiyya University Prince Al-Hassan bin Talal, Faculty of Natural Resources and Environment, Zarga, Jordan, has a technical issue. We will move them after the refreshment break. Now we have Zayed University, College of Interdisciplinary Studies, Dubai, UAE. Please join us on stage. American University of Kuwait, CA ASCASCBE Kuwait, please get ready.
Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to be exploring the concept of bioregioning, which I assume many of you have never heard before, yet it's been around since the 1970s.
Picture this. It's the year 2050 and you're driving through the UAE. Instead of skyscrapers dominating the horizon, you see green urban forests stretching across Dubai, cooling the city and purifying its air. Coastal areas are lined with thriving mangrove forests, naturally protecting the shoreline against rising seas and nurturing rich marine life. In these regions, neighborhoods flourish as close-knit bioregional communities where people care for local resources, cultivate shared green spaces, produce food locally, harness the power of sunlight in new ways, and conserve every drop of water. But beyond this landscape lies a profound shift in mindset. Urban bioregionalism has become the UAE's guiding principle, an approach where communities cooperate, establish responsible relationships with their environment, and adopt practices tailored to their unique landscapes. This isn't just the dream, it's the promise of bioregioning. So what exactly is bioregioning? Bioregioning is a framework for sustainability that harmonizes human activity with the natural resources and ecosystem of each region. Instead of imposing a one-size-fits-all solution, bioregioning molds practices into the distinct landscapes of each region. For the UAE, bioregioning is not just a strategy. It's a pathway to align the country's rapid development with the resilience of its land. As we look into Vision 2030 and beyond, it offers a roadmap to transform the UAE into a mosaic of thriving, interconnected communities, contributing to a balanced and resilient future.
Imagine a vibrant city like Dubai or Abu Dhabi, where urban life flows in sync with nature. Here, bioregioning guides us to reconnect concrete landscapes with the local environment, adapting each city to its unique climate and resources. This isn't just about adding greenery. It's about reshaping urban landscapes into sustainable, resilient areas rooted in their natural surroundings. Take the sustainable city in Dubai as an example. Solar panels harness the sunlight, recycled water cools green spaces, and rooftop gardens provide fresh produce, reducing the carbon footprint. This is bioregioning, designing cities to work as ecosystems where growth aligns with the UAE's vision for a sustainable future. Think back to when desert life demanded ingenuity, with Emirati communities relying on the land's wisdom to survive. This traditional knowledge, passed through generations, is central to bioregioning, a practice that combines ancestral ecological wisdom with modern needs. Consider the ancient Fele irrigation systems, designed to conserve every drop of water and sustain communities in the harsh desert, or the Arish houses, made from palm fronds, which naturally cooled homes before air conditioning existed. Bioregioning doesn't aim to recreate the past, but instead it reimagines it, blending traditional methods with today's sustainability to build a UAE where innovation and heritage shape a resilient, sustainable future.
In a UAE where each meal embodies local innovation, food security is redefined. It's no longer about those distant imports, but about growing fresh produce locally. This is the essence of bioregioning, creating unique food systems that are structured for each region specifically. Consider Pure Harvest, a UAE agri-tech pioneer. Their greenhouses, flourishing in the desert, use advanced technology to grow crops with minimal water. These demonstrate how agriculture can work with an arid climate, reducing import reliance and carbon emissions. Bioregioning's vision goes even further. Vertical farms in urban centers and deserts alike can maximize resource and space. With water-saving systems and solar powers, these farms support sustainable food practices, uniquely adapted to the UAE's food system. Now, water, the UAE's lifeblood, needs careful management, and bioregioning offers sustainable management for these water systems. Coastal efforts, for instance, mangroves, sequester carbon, enhance biodiversity, and lessen the impact of damages. Abu Dhabi's commitment to mangrove planting has bolstered this change against climate change. Further inland, DEWA's hydroelectric plant in Hatta exemplifies localized water management solutions. Here, bioregioning is more than just preservation. It emphasizes sustainable practices suited to the UAE's unique water challenges. Each initiative, from the mangroves to the hydro projects, share a shared commitment, which underscores a commitment of water and food that supports both the land and its people.
Now, for bioregioning to truly thrive, it must be embedded into the fabric of communities. Education and active involvement are key to embed bioregional values, shaping habits from youth to adulthood. Imagine if a bioregional principle were embedded in daily lives, where children learn about water conservation and sustainability in their school curriculums. Programs like EcoSchools UAE make this vision a reality, with students learning hands-on about water conservation, turning sustainability into a community effort. When children, families, communities, and organizations all participate in nurturing a bioregional mindset, sustainability becomes second nature. For bioregioning to flourish, it depends on this type of embedding these cultural values in children since childhood. Bioregioning depends on this kind of community stewardship, and where each generation grows up valuing sustainability. Now, to make bioregioning flourish, strong government policies are key, fostering sustainable practices that reach across the nation. In the UAE, well-crafted government policies are already available, and Dubai Green Building regulations are promoting energy-efficient infrastructure. This is testament to our approach. If these regulations expand to improve local cooperatives, community gardens, and sustainable food initiatives, bioregioning could evolve from a community stewardship to a national goal. This shift would embed sustainability into the country's code, empowering communities across the UAE that shapes leaders in environmental stewardship. Here, bioregioning isn't just about a localized practice, instead it becomes a collective vision, reinforced by policies that shape a resilient, eco-conscious nation.
In essence, bioregioning paves the way for a climate-resilient UAE rooted in culture and tailored to our future. By embracing the principle, the UAE can lead in climate-conscious development.
This vision calls on each one of us. Bioregioning is not just about survival. It's about shaping a UAE that thrives in harmony with its ecosystem. This isn't just the dream. It's the promise of bioregioning. Now the question remains, are we ready to embrace this transformation? Thank you.
Thank you to our fifth team of presenters. Now let's welcome American University of Kuwait onto the stage.
All right, team, which planet is next on our list? I believe it's Earth 616.
Earth 616. I heard they're on a total climate meltdown, no?
Yeah, they've got harmony issues too.
Classic Earth, always keeping things interesting. Guys, come
Look, look. That's our audience.
Are they really harmonized? I mean, I see them sitting together.
Yeah, they're sitting in rows and stuff, right?
But are they really harmonized? Hi, Earth 616. We're from the future, year 2400. And wow, do we have a lot to talk about. Now, don't worry. We actually saved other Earths. I know that sounds crazy, but that's why we're here. Because you need to start taking action now, so you don't end up where we are. There is so much plastic and toxic waste. I mean, what generation is this?
The vape generation.
The vape generation. These disposable vapes have waste so much plastic and so much toxic waste. I mean, not only that, but it's really bad for your health. So why is this so important to be harmonized? I mean, look at us. You don't want to be here after hundreds of years. So although these tiny actions, these tiny steps may seem silly now, 10 years from now, 5 years from now, they will not be silly. So start taking steps from now. So...
Oh, okay. Thank you, Bibi, so much. But we've got better things to talk about. All right, Earth, listen up. We're here pretending like we're all on the same page, but let's be real for a second. Harmonized. It means being on the same wavelength. You know, yet we're here talking about a climate-conscious society. You think we would all care, right? I mean, we would all care about this beautiful planet, right? I mean, it provides us good air to breathe, although some of you guys prefer, I don't know, artificial air or vapes or whatever. Food and water to survive, resources that have brought us this far from living in caves. You think we would all care, right? But no. Now, let's talk seriously. We've got a few problems. First up, climate denial. You guys have glaciers melting faster than a popsicle on a summer sidewalk. Yet some of you are out there saying, climate change. Nah, that's a hoax. Well, guess what? It's not. It's real and it's happening. And climate doesn't really care about your opinion. It is happening. And then we have environmental education. Or might I say, the complete lack of it. Some of you are out there throwing plastic like it is confetti on a New Year's Eve. Where do you guys think it goes? Does it just like magically disappear?
No.
Exactly, it does not. In fact, it goes straight into your oceans. You guys have now, like practically you have a soup of plastic noodles for an ocean. Delicious, right?
Yummy, that's just what the fish ordered.
Exactly. But hey, I mean, I don't know, if you guys are looking to win an award for most plastic in ocean award or something, then congratulations. You guys are doing a great job. And then finally, we have what I'd like to call the wait and see syndrome. Oh, if I wait for my neighbors to start recycling, then I'm gonna start recycling as well. Well, guess what? That's not the case. That's not how it works. So if we're not doing something, then nothing's actually happening. You know, we're not changing anything. And this, my friends, is how you end up with a planet in crisis. Just giving you guys a round of applause. You know, you're doing a great job. Fahad, how about you tell them how they can change this?
Okay, let's keep this simple. You have a serious issue, and you should know this by now. If you want change, you need some responsibility, some common sense, and a place to start. For example, you're producing around 9 tons of plastic waste only from straws annually. And we're consuming a lot of single-use plastic products, such as plastic bottles, straws, and plastic bags. And they're building up. They're filling your oceans. So let's ditch all of these single-use plastic products and replace them with reusable ones, refillable waters, or metal straws. Let's talk about Singapore. In Singapore, they reduced their plastic usage of straws by 10%.
Isn't that really low?
It is really low, but it's a good start. that's around 80 million fewer straws floating around your ocean. Or even over in the UK, where consumer demanded and forced companies to reduce their plastic usage in packaging, and that cut up to 1 million pieces of plastic annually. So that tells us that we do have the power to change. It's not rocket science, it's earth science, and we can change. So let's all start small, build momentum, and get others to join.
Trust him, he's an engineer. He knows what he's saying.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I got distracted. You guys have iPhones here. That's so vintage. Humans of the 21st century. We came from the future because we want to share some lessons about harmony and sustainability. We nearly lost our planet, but we have faith that you, as our ancestors, will make the wise choices that we miss. After all, the older, the wiser. So no pressure for you guys. So I want you all to imagine a community like the cells in your own body. Each cell has a role in keeping you alive. Imagine if some of those cells thought, not my job. You'd be in big trouble. That's exactly how a community works. It only thrives when each person plays their part. Now, here's the twist. Harmonization doesn't mean losing your individuality. In fact, it's essential. Think of it like an orchestra. Each musician has their own unique sound, but together they create magic. You don't have to give up your solo, you just have to tune in.
Unless you're a triangle player, then you might need to tune up a bit.
If you need some inspiration, let's rewind a bit to the ancient cultures of the Haudenosaunee.
Were they the ones that started the Three Sister system?
Precisely, the three sisters were corn, beans, and squash all planted together, making each other grow stronger. So the corn provided a structure for the beans to climb on, the beans enriched the soil, and the squash leaves shaded the ground. They weren't just thinking about themselves, they were thinking of future generations. And that's exactly what you need to do. You need to teach kids about recycling, have school programs such as community gardens or even cleanup days, teaching them that they have a voice in saving their planet. Now, my point is I want you all to make a promise to us.
Better make it a pinky promise.
Let harmony begin within, then let it ripple outwards. Change happens one person at a time.
All right, people, you've heard Parsa. Pinky promises are a serious business here. Now, we've talked about some solutions, we've talked about your problems, and we've tossed some solutions at you. But here's the big one. None of it matters if you don't actually do something. None of it matters if you actually do something. Wait, okay, I forgot. You're the ones with the reusable bags. Yeah, and I'm sorry, but there's no magical recycling fairy that's gonna come in and clean up your oceans and fix this mess for you. You're the one with the reusable bags, you're the one with the brooms, and you're the ones with the metal straws, even though they taste a little funky.
So don't be the waiting neighbor. Start taking action yourself.
Exactly, and each little action is a vote for the kind of world that you want to live in. You're building a legacy of harmony, and you're on a planet that doesn't look like a giant landfill from outer space. Yeah, see that? We don't want that.
Our Earth deserves it. Our future demands it.
And if we don't act now, then we'll be back here in the year 3000 having the same talk with your great-great-great-kids, and trust me, they'll have a lot of questions for you. So don't leave a legacy, leave a legacy, don't leave just a footprint. And we will see you in the future if you make it.
If you make it, though.
Oh, I have faith that they'll make it.
Come on, guys, we have to save another planet.
Okay, goodbye.
Thank you.
Bye.
See, there is no magical fairy indeed. We're cleaning it up.
Thank you to the American University of Kuwait, University of Bahrain, Bahrain Teachers College, Manama, Bahrain. Please initiate screen sharing and activate your cameras.
every donated item tells a story. Not necessarily out of generosity, maybe because of impulsive purchases and crowded closets. So, are we all really helping by donating, or just to find a clearer space for the next shopping spree? Well, according to Richard Press in 2022, he stated that just 15% of the used clothes in the US were reused or recycled. The other 85% of these clothes ended in the landfills, wasting the resources and polluting the planet. Then we thought and thought, how can we solve that? And we reached that we can solve that by building a harmonious society, where individuals are connected to each other and to their environment simultaneously to promote values of responsible consumptions. This approach creates an environmental awareness by encouraging the thoughtful and the balanced choices to reduce the waste and support the planet. Inspired by this vision, we decided to follow the design thinking approach that is consisted of 5 stages to explore how youth purchasing styles in Bahrain could be shifted from overbuying to more mindful habits. Throughout this presentation, we will clarify for you how did we apply each step.
In the first stage emphasized, we explored our targeted group, their desires, needs, and perspective about cloth purchasing through 3 data collection tools, meeting the head of the Charity Association, a survey, and interviews in all around the 4 Bahraini governorates. During our visit to the charity, we spoke with the director, Mr. Sayed Hassan, about the challenges faced in managing donated clothing. Key issues included a general preference for new clothes over second-hand items, leading the charity to sell donated clothes with minimal financial return. Another challenge was for the donation boxes placed outside the association, such as unappealing appearance, traffic issues, and lack of encouragement for donations. Moving to the survey results, our findings state that 62.9% from our participants donate their extra clothing, while only 1.6% seek eco-friendly options with their choices. 39.3% rarely consider the environmental impact with their purchases. Only 12.9% are aware of fast fashion concepts, and 68.9% buy clothes for special occasions and get motivated to buy more and more. Going to the third data collection, which is interviews.
إيه دائما أحس إني أنساهم وما أتذكرهم إلا لما أعد الخزانة أكتشف إن كان عندي ثياب بس ما كنت أدري فيهم.
ما هي مرتبة. هذه أشياء أنساها.
I know I have to set the limit, but I never set it because that's one of the things maybe keeps me active, you know.
Through our interviews, we found that most of our participants exchange their items due to size discrepancies and reporting disorganized wardrobes.
After we had conducted the data, we noticed that we have 3 main problems, starting with this one. Donation isn't a true solution to overbuying because it creates a cycle of waste and environmental harm. Also, wardrobe disorganization leads you to think that, oh, we don't have enough clothes, so this leads them to buy more and more. While we have noticed the emotional buying, where purchases are driven by feelings rather than need, further complicates this issue.
Have you ever given yourself excuses for buying clothes you don't need? Telling yourself, I'll just donate them later. Once your wardrobe overflows, you often donate items to ease your guilt, unaware or maybe neglecting their final destination. Donating clothes, swapping, and upcycling are great solutions, but only effective once everything is already in motion. But what if we proactively address the root causes? Einstein once said, we cannot solve problems with the same thinking we used when we created them. Therefore, true solution lies in promoting responsible consumption, to buy less. We, as educators, believe in the power of behavior change, as we can't control policies, but we strive to make a difference in our community. Prototype. We focused on turning our ideas into practical roadmaps, creating your stylish sustainable guide from scratch based on our research with realistic solutions for change. Our goal was to make it unique and effective. So we followed our model of behavior change consisting of five key components: awareness, desire, knowledge, ability, and reinforcement. Awareness is the foundation for change. Helping users see the problem and its causes clearly, we use established theories explaining them using engaging visuals. But awareness alone isn't enough for change. True change comes when people connect personally to the problem. That's why we created spaces for self assessment and reflection, helping you recognize overconsumption. Desire does not turn intentions into actions. And here where knowledge comes as a third key element. Our guide provides general tips and advice to tackle overconsumption. Ability distinguishes our guide, as we don't just provide general tips for you, we empower our users with the skills needed for change, providing customized worksheets to help you put details based on your existing wardrobe, helping you making more mindful purchase decisions. And finally, reinforcement by promoting the reuse of activities and printables.
Overconsumption isn't just about buying too much. It's about unmet emotions, cluttered wardrobes, and thoughtless spending. To change this, we created a guide from scratch. We researched, designed, collected tools, tested them, and refined our work to help people move from overconsumption to purpose-driven choices, all while promoting harmony in society. Overconsumption grows from these roots: buying for feelings, not needs, messy, overflowing closets, ignoring budgets, and clothes that don't fit or suit you. So, our first section in the guide is about emotional shopping. We unpacked how emotions, not needs, drive purchases. Most of us only wear 20% of our clothes 80% of the time. Why? The sunk cost fallacy keeps us holding on to regretful purchases. Hedonic adaptation steals the thrill of new items. A chaotic wardrobe makes it hard to see what we actually need. So we offer wardrobe assessments, need-based checklists, and SWOT tools to help you know what your needs. The second section is about budgeting. Without a budget, control slips away. Our percentage budgeting method turns impulse buys into smart investments. And the last section is titled Practical Solutions. Regret comes from mismatched and ill-fitting clothes. Our sheet aligned purchases with needs, guiding mindful decisions. Our work didn't stop at creating the guide. We tested it. We handed the guide to teenagers and young adults for 3 weeks. The results were powerful. Some solved all the problems, others uncovered unnoticed issues, all became more aware, making better choices. But we didn't stop there. We listened to feedback. Writing spaces were too small. We expanded them. Tools weren't free. We sourced accessible options. Every insight shaped the guide you see today. Our consumption isn't just a personal issue. It's a societal one. Solving it is a step toward a harmonious society, where mindful choices replace wasteful habits and collective responsibility strengthens communities. This guide is our contribution to that vision. It's built from hard work, thoughtful design, and tested solutions. We've done our part, now it's your turn. Thank you.
Thank you to our seventh set of presenters. Maktim Guli, Turkmen State University, Geography Faculty, Department of Ecology, Ashgabat, Turkmenistan. Please initiate screen sharing and activate your cameras. initiate screen sharing and activate your cameras.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges and fellow participants, it's an honor to address you at the 24th Intercollege Environmental Public Speaking Competition. Our presentation, Harmonized Communities, Leading Climate Conscious Society, explores the power of unity in building a sustainable future. Representing Maktumulu Turkmen State University, we are proud to share ideas on how collective action can drive meaningful change in combating climate change. Let us delve into the strengths of harmonized communities in leading the way to the climate-conscious society. In Turkmenistan's Loa province, where every drop of water is precious, local communities are coming together to protect their water and land. With the help from UNDP, they are using new methods to save water and grow more crops in dry areas. Imagine neighbors uniting, finding ways to make their lands thrive despite tough conditions. Today, we are here to show how communities like those in Leba can lead the way in creating a climate-conscious society, setting an example of Turkmenistan and beyond.
A harmonized community is one where people work together towards shared goals, especially when facing environmental challenges. In these communities, individuals understand that climate action is not just about individuals, it's about teamwork.
Take the example of local farmers in Lebap province. Together, they have adopted sustainable irrigation methods to conserve water, a precious resource in our arid climate. Without this unity, such projects wouldn't succeed.
At our university, students and faculty are joining forces for the environment. Our university organizes eco-awareness days where students educate their communities about waste reduction, reforestation, and sustainable practices. With the support from UNDP, our university campus led a waste sorting project that provided valuable insights into our daily waste production. Through surveys conducted as part of the project, we gathered detailed data on the amount of waste produced daily, including how much of it is plastic, organic, or other materials. This data is crucial for understanding our waste management needs and finding better solutions for recycling and waste reduction. Additionally, our ecology department compiled this data into a printed handbook providing valuable statistics for further research and projects. This initiative not only helps manage waste, but also sets an example for a harmonized community working together for a climate-conscious future. It shows how small, collaborative efforts can lead to a big changes in environment awareness action.
Last year, the Indian Embassy in Ashgabat organized the tree planting campaign, highlighting the importance of environmental protection and global cooperation in combating climate change. This event took place at our university, where Indian diplomats, Turkmen officials, and the local residents joined hands to plant trees, symbolizing the unity and sustainability. This campaign not only contributes to Turkmenistan's greening efforts, but also emphasizes the role of international collaboration in building a climate-conscious society. Initiatives like this inspire communities to take proactive steps towards protecting the environment and promoting a greener future for all.
Turkmenistan is working on projects to reduce its carbon emissions by using more renewable energy, like solar and wind. With more than 300 sunny days in a year, the country has a great potential for solar power, and the Caspian Sea area offers changes for wind energy. Along with these efforts, Turkmenistan is focusing on building harmonized communities where people work together to protect the environment. This helps raise awareness and encourages everyone to take part in protecting the planet for future generations. The first Eco Festival in Ashgabat was a landmark event for Turkmenistan, marking a significant step towards raising awareness about environmental protection. Held in the capital, this festival brought together citizens, organizations, and experts to share ideas on sustainable practices and solutions to environmental challenges. It highlighted the importance of protecting nature, promoting recycling, using renewable energy. The festival was a platform for showcasing green technologies and encouraging the public to become more involved in eco-friendly actions. Events like these are crucial in creating climate-conscious society where everyone works together and safeguard our environment for the future.
On 1st December 2020, our country, Turkmenistan, officially joined the Global Methane Pledge, a global initiative to reduce methane emissions. This pledge reflects the country's commitment to combat climate change by reducing greenhouse gases, which have a significant impact on global warming. By joining this pledge, Turkmenistan is not only contributing to global efforts, but also strengthening its own environmental policies. The pledge involves taking concrete steps to cut methane emissions from key sectors like energy, agriculture, and waste, which will help improve air quality and promote a cleaner, healthier environment for future generations.
Turkmenistan's national strategy on climate change is a comprehensive plan to address the challenges posed by climate change while promoting sustainable development. This strategy outlines key actions to reduce greenhouse gas emissions, adapt to changing climate conditions, and protect the environment. It focuses on increasing the use of renewable energy sources, improving energy efficiencies, and enhancing water management. By implementing this strategy, Turkmenistan is working towards a more resilient future, ensuring that the country can cope with climate impact and contribute to the global climate goals.
And building a climate-conscious society starts with small, everyday actions that can make a big impact. We can reduce energy consumption by using energy-efficient appliances and switching to renewable energy supplies like solar and wind. Reducing waste through recycling, composting, and minimizing single-use plastic helps protect our environment. Additionally, promoting sustainable transportation methods like walking, cycling, or using public transport can reduce our carbon footprint. Educating others, spreading awareness about the importance of climate action is also key. By making these changes in our daily lives, we can all contribute to creating a society that prioritizes the health of our planet.
As we conclude, let us remember, harmonized communities hold the key to tackling climate change and creating a sustainable future. The journey to a greener planet begins with each of us, our choices, our actions, and our shared commitment. On behalf of our team and our university, we want to thank you for your attention and the opportunity to share our vision. Together, let's be the leaders of change, inspiring others to build a climate-conscious society, one united effort at a time. Thank you.
Thank you for your attention.
Thank you to our 8 team of presenters. Ras Al Khaimah Medical and Health Sciences University College of Nursing, Ras Al Khaimah UAE, please join us on the stage.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning, everyone. We are Fatima, Alina, and Khalid from RAC Medical and Health Sciences University. Imagine a world where storms rage, glaciers melt, and the air we breathe becomes a threat. Sadly, that world is becoming a reality. Today, we are here to talk about the disaster behind climate change and what we can do to change our future. Look around you. The trees, the rivers, the land, the air, the ocean, the mountains, the biodiversity. Are you proud of these sites? Of course you are. But are you proud of what we have done to them? We have changed them in ways that can never be undone. These were once peaceful sites led by humanity to destruction. Climate change has worsened because of us, because of the simple thought of our existence. It's scary how we can contribute to the worsening impact of climate change without us even knowing. Today, we stand before you to address an undeniable truth, a disaster of our own making that has scarred our planet, reshaped ecosystems, and left an indelible mark on humanity. This disaster, subtle yet devastating, is climate change. For centuries, Earth flourished as a vibrant cradle of life, but as we progressed, so too did our footprint. In the pursuit of industrialization, we burned fossil fuels, felled forests, and pumped untold tons of greenhouse gases into the atmosphere. The signs of this catastrophe are all around us. Glaciers, which were ancient and majestic, are retreating at an unprecedented rate. Their icy waters are swelling our seas. Storms grow fiercer, their wrath uprooting families and flattening communities. Heat waves now blister the land, setting records that no one wished to break. While droughts parch once fertile fields, threatening food security of millions. But climate change isn't just about weather patterns. It's a story of inequity. The most vulnerable among us who contribute least to the problem suffer the most. Small island nations face existential threats as seas rise. Marginalized communities endure the worst of polluted air and water. Recent research studies of NASA and WMO has reported that 2023 was the hottest year on record. And the IPCC and WHO reported worsening impact of climate change, the extreme weather, malnutrition, and health risks. To the surprise, women and the children are the most suffered. While hope is not lost, this disaster was created by us, so it can also be mitigated by us through innovation, determination, and unity. We can transition into renewable energy, adopt sustainable practices, restore degraded lands. Each action we take now is a step towards healing the scars we have inflicted on our planet. The Earth is speaking, but the question is, are we listening?
Now is the time to listen, to take action, and to make the changes that will protect our future and the planet we depend on. We must be aware of our actions, educate ourselves, and speak up to spread the word. It's now or never. Together, we can reduce our carbon footprint and protect nature. The global pandemic of 2020 has not only deepened the threats of climate change and biodiversity loss, it has also been, it's now or never. Together, we can reduce our carbon footprint and protect nature. The effects of climate change are not a distant threats. It's not, there is climate. The question is, how the climate conscious society is maintained.
Ladies and gentlemen, if a climate conscious society were maintained, we would see transformative changes in how we live, work, and interact with our environment. Now, let's explore the United Arab Emirates, a leader in sustainability. Our first stop will be Masdar City, a solar-powered urban marvel with the largest solar PV plant in the Middle East at launch. It is covering an area of 22 hectares, and it emits, or it offsets 15,000 tons of carbon footprint, and it produces 17,500, sorry, the numbers are not showing, should be at the end of the video, 17,500 megawatts of electricity per year. Next is Sharjah Sustainable City, where sustainability is a core value. What if all cities adopted this approach? In the desert, an organic farm thrives, proving that agriculture can flourish even in harsh environments. Next is Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum Solar Park, a massive renewable energy project showing the UAE's commitment to solar energy. Then we go to Expo City Dubai, a global hub for innovation and sustainability, where international collaboration fuels innovation. Finally, we look at finally, we will visit the Dubai Municipality's Center for People of Determination, where recyclables are collected with a focus on inclusivity and environmental responsibility. How could society change if we embrace this kind of responsibility? Now, let's conclude our speech by a quote from the founder of our country, Sheikh Zayed bin Sultan Al Nahyan. May Allah have mercy on him. He said, "We pay special attention to our environment because it is an integral part of our country, our history, and our heritage." Thank you so much.
Thank you to our ninth set of presenters. Before we proceed to the refreshment break, we have a special campaign for you. All you have to do is follow 3 steps and you could earn a chance to participate in our biggest community initiative, Clean UAE. For those of you who do not reside in the UAE, fear not, we have an opportunity for you as well to create a unique video that we will share on our later days on our social media pages. قبل أن نتحدث عن استراحة المرطبات لدينا حملة خاصة لكم. كل ما عليكم فعله هو اتباع 3 خطوات ويمكنكم الحصول على فرصة للمشاركة في أكبر حملة مجتمعية لدينا. الإمارات نظيفة. للذين يقيمون خارج دولة الإمارات ستتاح لكم فرصة لإنشاء فيديو فريد سنشاركه في الأيام اللاحقة على صفحات وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي الخاصة بنا. So here's what you have to do. Create a collage with any material for today's topic, or capture one amazing behind-the-scenes photograph of any preparatory scene for the day, and caption it only using 2 words. ما عليكم فعله هو إنشاء صورة من أي مادة لموضوع اليوم، أو التقاط صورة رائعة من الاستعدادات خلف الكواليس لأي مشهد تحضيري لهذا اليوم بعنوان مكون من كلمتين فقط. Upload this on your personal social media handlers as a post. قم بتحميل منشور على وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي الخاصة بك. Follow our @EEG Emirates group page on LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and tag us on this uploaded post. The 4 winners of today's campaign, one for each day, will be announced on our social media handlers. سيتم الإعلان عن الفائز لكل يوم من 4 أيام في هذه الحملة على حساباتنا على وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي. Remember, you'll only be considered if you follow our social media and tag us. تذكير: لن نتمكن من رؤية مشاركتكم إلا إذا قمتم بمتابعة وسائل التواصل الاجتماعية الخاصة بنا والإشارة إلى صفحتنا. So, what are you waiting for? Let us see the best of creativity come forth. فماذا تنتظرون؟ أرونا إبداعاتكم. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a short refreshment break now for 20 minutes. I request you to please return to your seats by 11:35 a.m. to ensure that we are on track for the day. الحضور الكريم، سيكون لدينا الآن استراحة قصيرة للمرطبات لمدة 20 دقيقة. أطلب منكم العودة إلى مقاعدكم بحلول الساعة 11:35 دقيقة للالتزام بالوقت المحدد. Welcome back everyone. We will continue with the topic Harmonized Communities Leading Climate Conscious Society. أهلا بكم من جديد نواصل مع موضوع المجتمعات المتناغمة الطريق إلى الوعي المناخي. Before we start, I'd like to invite everyone onto the stage to take a group photo. So everyone please join us on stage for a group photo. Let's continue our day with the Hashimi University, Prince Al-Hassan bin Talal Faculty of Natural Resources and Environment, Zarga, Jordan. Please initiate screen sharing and activate your cameras. Guys, can you please quiet down, sit down, so we can hear the people. Start when you're ready. You can start. Please share your screen.
على مدى العقود الماضية أصبح التغير المناخي أعلى صخباً وأشد وطأة وأكثر امتداداً وتكراراً حتى ما نجا بلد منه. فظاهرة التغير المناخي كثيفة البصر حين تضرب آثارها. فالفيضانات في إسبانيا وألمانيا قابلها فيضانات دبي والهند وبنغلاديش، وجفاف إيطاليا وفرنسا ورومانيا كان له أشقاء في الصومال وأثيوبيا والقرن الأفريقي. وحرائق الغابات في البرازيل وأستراليا حاكتها حرائق الجزائر والمغرب. نعم، بات التغير المناخي عدواً يتعين علينا أن نتصدى له، ويصنع معركة على الأفراد والجماعات أن تخوضها. ولا تخاض معركة دون استعداد، ولا يصنع استعداد دون وعي. نناقش اليوم في برنامج نبض الأرض الحلول والتحديات لبناء مجتمعات أوعى مناخياً وأكثر قدرة على الصمود في مواجهته. فكونوا معنا. أهلا بكم مجددا. اسمحوا لي أن أرحب بضيوف الكرام الدكتورة رغد الزبن مديرة البيئة والاستدامة في التربية والتعليم، والدكتورة إيمان خشاشنة الخبيرة البيئية، والمهندس قيس ناصر مسؤول ومؤسس منصة إيكو اتش يو البيئية. أهلا وسهلا بكم. دكتور رغد، اسمحي لي أبتدئ معك. في عالمنا المعاصر أصبح من الضروري أن نغرس قيم الاستدامة وحماية البيئة في مجتمعاتنا. فكيف يمكن للمدارس والجامعات أن تحقق ذلك بطرق مبتكرة وفعالة، وأن تغرس الوعي البيئي لدى الطلاب وتحفزهم على المشاركة الفاعلة في حماية البيئة؟ تفضلي.
شكرا لكم على هذه الاستضافة. نعم، تعتبر المدارس والجامعات هي محور أساسي في بناء الوعي البيئي، وأيضا يمكن لها أن تلعب دور رئيسي من خلال عدة طرق، منها ما هو منهجي ومباشر كإدراج المواضيع البيئية كالتغير المناخي ومثلا التنوع البيولوجي في المناهج الدراسية والخطط الدراسية. ويوجد أيضا طرق غير منهجية كزراعة الأشجار أو حملات تنظيف الشواطئ، مما يساعد الطلاب على ممارسة ما تعلموه على أرض الواقع. ويوجد أيضا يمكننا تنظيم ورشات عمل وندوات توعوية للتعمق في المشكلة العالمية التي نواجهها حاليا من خلال التعاون مع المنظمات البيئية. فهذه الأنشطة تساهم في تحفيز الطلاب على أخذ خطوات أكثر استدامة لحماية كوكبنا.
شكرا لك دكتورة رغد. أتابع معك مهندس قيس بصفتك مؤسس لمنصة إيكو اتش يو البيئية. أخبرنا عن دور هذه المنصة التي أصبح يتم تداول اسمها كثيرا في هذه الأيام. ما الهدف من تأسيسها وما هي الآليات التي تعتمدونها لتشجيع الأفراد والمؤسسات على مشاركة بيئية فعالة؟ تفضل.
شكرا جزيلا. منصة إيكو اتش يو تهدف إلى رفع الوعي البيئي وتعزيز الاستدامة البيئية وتقليل وتقليل استهلاك الطاقة وتعزيز استخدام الطاقة المتجددة من خلال استبدال بسيط لبعض العادات والممارسات اليومية، وهو أمر لا يمكن الاستهانة به. وقد أثبتت دراسة في مجلة Climate Change بأن استبدال أو اتخاذ إجراءات مثل استخدام وسائل النقل العامة يمكن أن تقلل بنسبة 20% عالميا من انبعاثات الكربون بحلول 2030. بالإضافة إلى ذلك نركز في المنصة على إطلاق مبادرات وورش عمل ومسابقات بيئية، ونضمن من خلال هذه الآليات أن نحفز الأفراد والمؤسسات على المشاركة الفعالة وإدخال دور الاستدامة في حياتهم اليومية.
جميل. ولكن كيف من الممكن أن تكون هذه الجهود مؤثرة وأن تصل لأكبر عدد من الناس؟
نحن نعمل الآن على بناء شراكات مع المدارس والجامعات والشركات من أجل تعزيز دائرة المستخدمين، وأيضا تعزيز دور المنصة في حياتهم اليومية. بالإضافة إلى ذلك
لكن لماذا لم نسمع عن هذه الأنشطة للطلبة؟ أين هذه الجهود التي تتحدث عنها؟
نحن نعمل مع احترامي دكتور، نحن نعمل على إدخال هذه الأمور، وقمنا في إشراك الجامعات ومدارس وإضافة مبادرات وورش عمل ومسابقات بيئية مع المدارس، ونحتاج وقت وموارد إضافية لذلك. لن نستطيع تحقيق التغيير بين ليلة وضحاها.
لكن متى قمت بتأسيس هذه المنصة؟
منذ 7 سنوات تقريبا.
7 سنوات ولم تقم بالشراكات اللازمة مع المدارس والجامعات؟
أرجو أن نهدأ جميعا. البيئة بحاجة لتكاتفنا وليس لهذه الجدالات. أكون معك دكتورة إيمان. هل الشراكة بين القطاعين العام والخاص هي الأداة الأمثل لتحقيق الاستدامة البيئية، أم أن هنالك تحديات تعيق هذه الشراكات وتقلل منها؟ تفضل.
نعم. عندما نتحدث عن الشراكة ما بين القطاع العام والخاص فنحن نتحدث عن القوة التي تجمع ما بين المجهود الحكومي وكذلك رؤية القطاع الخاص. عندما نتحدث عن المجهود الحكومي فنحن نتحدث عن القوانين، عن السياسات التي تعمل على تحديد المسار. وعندما نتحدث عن القطاع العام فنحن نتحدث عن الريادة، عن الابتكار، الإبداع الذي يعمل على تحقيق الأهداف. معا مع هذه القوتين يمكننا تحقيق مستقبل أكثر استدامة، أكثر اتزان.
دكتورة، استكمالا لمداخلتي السابقة، لماذا لا نرى هذه الشراكات على أرض الواقع؟
سؤال لطيف، سؤال جميل. عندما نتحدث عن هنالك لدينا مشاكل، لدينا تحديات نواجهها من نقص الشفافية، من قلة الثقة، كذلك الأهداف المشتركة. ليس هنالك أهداف مشتركة ما بين القطاعين، فيمكننا أن نعمل على زيادة من الاستثمار الأخضر. يمكننا كذلك أن نعمل على التقليل من فرص الضرائب، إنها فرصة جدا جميلة للقطاع الخاص، مما يعمل على الزيادة في التنمية المستدامة ويصبح المستقبل أفضل.
إذن أين هذه الأفعال؟ المواطن لا يرى شيئا ملموس. هل يكفي مجرد الحديث عن الشراكات فقط؟
دكتورة، كما قلت سابقا هنالك تحديات وهنالك صعوبات نواجهها. نعم، الجهود ما زالت قائمة، لكن هنالك الوقت، فالحكومة تعمل مجهود، القطاع العام يعمل مجهود، كذلك المواطن يفعل مجهود. عزيزي المواطن، فلنبذل جهدنا.
لكن الوقت يمر، البيئة تتدهور أكثر من قبل. ماذا نفعل إذا وصلنا بهذا البطء؟ فلن نجد شيئا لننقذه.
أتفق معك في ضرورة السرعة، لكن النقد لا يحل المشكلة. يجب علينا أن نعمل على حلول عملية، أن نتكاتف معا، ليس أن ننتقد.
لكن أنا ماذا انتقدت؟
منذ بداية البرنامج وأنت تقومين بالانتقاد. نحن في برنامج يعمل على البيئة وليس على الانتقاد.
نعم صحيح، ونقوم باحترامنا بالشكل المطلوب دكتور.
لا، ذلك لم يحدث.
وهل هذا الأسلوب يليق بدكتورة تمثل دور التربية والتعليم؟
بما أنه أسلوبي لا يليق بكم سوف أغادر البرنامج.
لو سمحتي دكتور، نحن على الهواء.
على الهواء أو حتى على كوكب آخر.
وكأنه هنالك كوكب آخر لنعتني به غير هذا الكوكب.
أعزائي المشاهدين، اضطروا لإنهاء هذا البرنامج. وختاما لحوارنا هذا، نحن نواجه العديد من المشاكل البيئية المتعلقة بالمناخ العالمي، ونقف على عتبة تاريخية لمستقبل هذا الأرض. فلنتحد يدا بيد ولنكون قادة لمجتمعاتنا نحو تغيير إيجابي وبناء مجتمعات أوعى مناخيا. شكرا لكم ضيوف الكرام. إلى هنا نهاية برنامجنا، والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
شكرا.
Thank you to the Hashimi University. Now we have Higher Colleges of Technology, Computer and Information Science, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE. Please join us on stage.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. في عالم يواجه تحديات بيئية ملحة مثل التغير المناخي والتصحر، كان لابد من إيجاد حلول مبتكرة وتكنولوجية كوسيلة فعالة لتحقيق الاستدامة. نحن طلاب من كليات التقنية العليا التابعة لإمارة رأس الخيمة أتينا بفكرة مبتكرة تعتمد على تقنية البلوكشين أو السولانة لإيجاد حلول بيئية عملية مستدامة. لإيجاد عملية مستدامة. لإيجاد حلول بيئية من عملية ومستدامة. هدفنا هو تمكين المجتمعات والأفراد للمشاركة بشكل فعال في دعم البيئة. اليوم نقف هنا لمشاركة رؤيتنا ومشروعنا، ليس من أجل المشاكل البيئية الحالية، إنما لاستحضار مستقبل مشرق أكثر يلبي احتياجاتنا واحتياجات الأجيال القادمة. دعونا نستعرض معا كيف يمكن للتكنولوجيا أن تكون ذات أثر فارق في تمكين الاستدامة. نشكر الحضور الكريم ونتمنى أن ينال المشروع إعجابكم.
أقدم لكم اليوم تطبيق فيروسول. هو ليس مجرد منصة بيئية، بل حل مبتكر يدمج بين التطوع والمكافآت المالية بطريقة تعزز الوعي البيئي وتشجع الأفراد على اتخاذ خطوات عملية نحو مستقبل أكثر استدامة. الفكرة بسيطة ولكنها قوية. عبر التطبيق يمكن للمستخدمين المشاركة في أنشطة تطوعية بيئية مثل زراعة الأشجار وتنظيف المرافق العامة من البلاستيك وإعادة تدويرها، والحصول على مكافآت مقابل مساهماتهم. هذه المكافآت يتم تتبعها وتسجيلها بطريقة آمنة وشفافة باستخدام تقنية البلوكتشين على شبكة سولانا. ما الذي يجعل انفيروسول مميزاً؟ يعد التطبيق 3 مميزات أساسية. أولاً، التفاعل المباشر، أي يمكن للمستخدم معرفة الفعاليات البيئية القريبة مع الاطلاع على تفاصيل دقيقة حول الموقع والظروف المناخية. ثانياً، الثقة والشفافية. باستخدام العقود الذكية نسجل كل نشاط ومكافأة تابعة له بطريقة آمنة وغير قابلة للتغيير. ثالثاً وآخراً، وهي مكافآت مستدامة. يقدم التطبيق حوافز مالية تحفز المستخدمين على الاستمرار في الأنشطة البيئية، مما يخلق تأثيراً إيجابياً مستداماً على المدى الطويل. هدفنا هو تحويل العمل البيئي إلى جزء من حياة الفرد اليومية. حيث تصبح حماية البيئة فرصة للتفاعل المجتمعي والنمو الشخصي في آن واحد. مع إنفايروسول نعيد تعريف التطوع البيئي بطريقة مشوقة وجذابة. هذا الاستبيان يعرض مفترق الفئات العمرية والتي تدعم فكرة مشروعنا بشكل لأنها تؤكد وجود اهتمام قوي من المجتمع بمثل هذه الأنشطة، خاصة إذا كانت مدعومة بحوافز مالية وتقنية موثوقة. استنتاجاتنا من الاستبيان تساعدنا على تطوير التطبيق لتلبية توقعات المستخدمين بشكل أفضل.
لقد مر المشروع ب5 مراحل أساسية للتطوير. كانت المرحلة الأولى تعتمد على إجراء الدراسات لتلبية احتياجات المستخدمين والتقنيات المطلوبة التي ستشكل الأساس للمشروع. تليها مرحلة إنشاء العقود الذكية، وهي الركيزة الأساسية لتقنية البلوكشين أو السولانة. كان لابد من إنشاء عقود واختبارها للتأكد من صحتها وسلامتها وضمان دقة البيانات وأمانها للمستخدمين. تليها بناء على المرحلة الأولى كان لابد من إنشاء واجهة مستخدم بسيطة وسهلة تمكن المستخدم من التفاعل مع النظام بدون أي مشاكل وتعقيدات. في المرحلة الأخيرة كان لابد من الاختبار والتدقيق الأمني. كان لابد من إنشاء اختبار لقياس الدقة والأمان للبيانات، بالتالي يستطيع المستخدم استخدام هذا التطبيق بدون القلق بخصوص بياناته الشخصية وتحويلاته المالية التي يعتمد عليها النظام في العملات الرقمية. في الختام كان لابد لنا من التسويق للمشروع عن طريق إنشاء حملة تسويقية، وأيضا هذا السبب حضورنا اليوم لهذه المسابقة لنشر الفكرة والوعي بخصوص هذه الفكرة.
ما يميز Environmental عن غيره من التطبيقات هو نظام ذكي للمكافآت الذكية الذي يشجع المستخدمين على الاستمرار في المشاركة في البيئة. أيضا يمكن للمؤسسات الحكومية المشاركة في تطبيقنا من خلال تمويل الأنشطة البيئية التي سوف تكون في التطبيق. نحن نقدم مكافآت مالية عبر العملات الرقمية، مما يجعل التطوع ليس فقط عملا خيريا بل وسيلة للربح أيضا، الربح المستدام. كما أن تطبيقنا يساهم بشكل مباشر في تحقيق أهداف الإمارات البيئية ويزيد الوعي البيئي بين جميع فئات المجتمع العمرية. في الختام يعد Environmental منصة مبتكرة تدعم بين التقنيات الحديثة والعمل التطوعي البيئي. يهدف مشروعنا إلى تحويل كل مواطن في الإمارات إلى المشاركة فعالة في حماية البيئة، ونحن ندعوكم للانضمام إلينا في رحلتنا نكون جزءا في مستقبل الإمارات المستدام، معا لنجعل بيئتنا أنظف وأخضر.
شكرا.
Thank you to our 10th team of presenters. Miriad Garyev, State Medical University of Turkmenistan, General Medicine, Ashgabat, Turkmenistan. Please initiate screen sharing and activate your cameras.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Can you hear us? Can you see us?
Yes, please start.
Okay. So our presentation's topic is Harmonized Communities, Leading Climate Conscious Society. In a world where the effects of climate change are increasingly evident, building harmonized communities is essential for addressing the complex environmental challenges we face. Concept of harmonized communities refers to the collaborative efforts of governments, businesses, civil society, and individuals working together in a synergistic and sustainable manner to combat climate change. Advanced climate-conscious communities are those that integrate climate resilience into their core social and economic strategies. This means adopting sustainable practices not as peripheral concerns, but as fundamental to everyday life. Such communities focus on reducing carbon footprints, transitioning to renewable energy sources, implementing circular economic principles, and ensuring climate justice. They often lead by example, demonstrating that economic growth and environmental sustainability can coexist through innovation, green technologies, and inclusive policymaking. At the governance level, leadership within climate-conscious communities is about fostering collaboration between stakeholders. Policy frameworks must not only incentivize green innovation, but also mitigate the socio-economic disparities exacerbated by climate change. For example, investments in infrastructure, such as green buildings, resilient public transport systems, they should be prioritized, while community education initiatives focus on equipping citizens with the knowledge to contribute to climate positive actions. Moreover, these communities are marked by a heightened level of awareness and engagement. There is a collective understanding of action is not the responsibility of a few, but a societal commitment. Citizens empowered by access to information and technology, and they participate in decisions related to urban planning, energy use, and waste management. This conscious participation fosters a shared sense of responsibility, creating a strong social fabric that supports climatic initiatives. Technology plays a crucial role in enabling these communities through the climate action, from AI-driven solutions that optimize energy to blockchain technologies that track carbon credits, the use of smart systems that help align economic activities with ecological limits. Data-driven policies also enhance transparency and accountability in climatic governance, ensuring that progress is measurable and adaptable to evolving environmental conditions.
In Turkmenistan, a country highly vulnerable to the effects of climate change, the importance of this approach is evident. Turkmenistan has made significant strides in improving its environmental sustainability through large-scale environmental programs and international cooperation, all of which contribute to a more climate-conscious society. To address these challenges, Turkmenistan has begun to implement integrated approaches to climate resilience with significant support from international organizations like the UNDP and the Green Climate Fund. One key initiative is the National Adaptation Process, which enhances the country's institutional capacity to address climate change and adapt to its effects, particularly in the water sector. By focusing on sustainable water management and energy efficiency, Turkmenistan is building a foundation for long-term resilience.
In rural areas where water scarcity and desertification are pressing concerns, innovative projects such as solar-powered water pumping stations have been piloted by UNDP. These stations allow local communities to utilize remote pastures, reducing overgrazing and improving the quality of life in desert villages. The introduction of water-saving irrigation technologies like those tested in the 145-hectare Green Polygon pilot site in Akhal province further underscores the importance of sustainable water management in the fight against land degradation and the promotion of food security. Through these initiatives, Turkmenistan executed the concept of harmonized communities with collaborative action between governments, businesses, eco-groups, and individuals driven creation of a climate-conscious society. These are not only safeguard the country's ecosystems but improve the quality of life for its people, also serve as a model for sustainable development in the region.
Our individual project Leading Climate Conscious Society. Project proposal, Green Communities for Climate Action in Turkmenistan. Our goal is to establish the green communities across Turkmenistan that lead in climate conscious practices, focusing on renewable energy adoption, sustainable waste management, urban greening, and community-led environmental education. This project will foster resilient, climate-smart communities that serve as a model for sustainable development. The key activities of our project are, well, the first one is renewable energy project. We install solar panels and small wind turbines in public buildings, communities, centers, and schools to provide clean energy. Set up community solar programs allowing the households to benefit from renewable energy through shared solar installations. Host workshops on renewable energy and its benefits, training residents basics of solar installation and maintenance to encourage local adoption. Well, the second one is community waste management and recycling. We establish community recycling hubs where residents can separate recycled and receive rewards on incentives. Promote composting programs to reduce organic waste and produce fertilizer for local green spaces and gardens. Launch educational campaigns on waste reduction, encouraging responsible consumption and recycling habits. Well, the third one is urban cleaning and biodiversity projects. We develop parks, community gardens, and green belts around neighborhoods to reduce urban heat and enhance biodiversity. Encourage tree planting and native plant landscaping with a focus on species that require minimal water. Build green rooftops and vertical gardens on public and residential buildings, green spaces in densely populated areas. The fourth one is community-led environmental education. We implement climate awareness programs in schools using interactive tools such as climate box adapted to Turkmenistan's context. Organize climate education events for families, discussing simple steps to reduce energy and water consumption at home. And we develop youth-led initiatives such as eco clubs and environmental action groups to involve young people in climate-conscious practices.
Moreover, empowerment and skill building for climate action. We provide training for women and youth in eco-friendly business practices, sustainable agriculture and ecotourism, and renewable energy technologies. We also encourage local climate champions by recognizing individuals and groups actively promoting climate-conscious practices. We also established a community-led green action community in each participating community to coordinate projects and gather feedback and sustain long-term impact. In conclusion, the Green Communities for Climate Actions project in Turkmenistan's neighborhoods into climate-smart hubs, showcasing sustainable practices that others can replicate, fostering environmental stewardship, promoting and improving local resilience. These communities that how collective communities-led efforts can make the impact on climate change adaptation and mitigation in Turkmenistan.
So, dear ladies and gentlemen, we have a video that showcases our project in practice, what we do, how we make people harmonize communities.
There's climate change. That's why changing our habits is part of the solution and doesn't require any specific enjoying water, embracing the renewable energy, and using waste. It is good for our planet. By adopting eco-friendly practices, businesses can maximize their potential, reduce the environmental impact, and pave the way for sustainable. The number of Green Company. I'm a member of the Go Green Company. That's why I'm a member of Go Green Company of our university. Go Green, Green.
Distinguished organizers, judges, guests, and fellow participants. We would like to thank you for inviting us to this event, Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition. Thank you for your attention.
We are very glad to showcase you our development of harmonized communities as the framework of our campaign, Go Green. Thank you.
Thank you to our 11th presenting team. Let's invite University of Dubai, Department of Engineering, Dubai UAE onto the stage. Higher Colleges of Technology, College of Engineering, Sharjah UAE, please get ready.
This one has red on it.
Good morning, everyone. Today, we're talking about climate change, a concept as old as time itself, yet so powerful and fundamental that it could change humanity forever. When you think of climate change, perhaps it's something you've overheard over the dinner table, or perhaps you've debated it with a friend. Maybe you even shrugged it off as something that will happen in the future. But let me ask you this. What if I told you that the climate crisis is not a future threat anymore? It's a present issue. As His Highness Sheikh Zayed bin Sultan said, future generations might live in a world far different than the one we live in today. I want you to think of this. Imagine a world where summers are so hot, going outside might feel like stepping into an oven. Temperatures so high that crops fail, that waters dry up, that millions and millions of people all around the world face starvation. Dare I say, ladies and gentlemen, the climate crisis is no longer a conversation. It's a wake-up call. So I want to ask all of you a question today. What kind of world do you want to live in? But more importantly, what is the price you're willing to pay for it? To bring this to current today, let's look at the graph. This is the graph that shows the carbon dioxide emissions of all the countries around the world from 1970 all the way to 2018. And you can see the UAE about 28. Not a good spot to be in. In just 2022, the UAE was responsible for emitting more than 250 million, with an M, tons of carbon dioxide. We need change. And at the heart of change isn't government officials. It's not policies. At the heart of change is people. It's us. It's us coming together. So the question is, what do we need to do? What are the actions we need to take? Let's see.
Now let's talk about the roles of communities. Communities are the backbone of sustainability. Imagine the power of collective action. When you and I and everyone here share resources and knowledge, we don't just solve problems, we also create momentums. Communities empower individuals to take ownerships, which helps us to create a future in which everyone contributes. This isn't just a local impact, it's a ripple effect that can reach the globe. Unfortunate of the matter is, in reality, there are barriers to the individual level. People may face a short-term mindset, financial hurdles, and even cultural resistances. And some people simply lack the resources and knowledge to make sustainable choices. However, those challenges are not obstacles, no. They are opportunities for us to step in and bridge the gap. So how do we do that? We do this by focusing on the solutions. Long-term initiatives like the Community Resource Center can guide us to making sustainable choices. Education and social campaigns can inspire us to create actions. And simple steps such as reducing waste and reusing resources can build the foundation to lasting impacts. With these steps, we can ensure that the concept of sustainability is available for everyone. Now here's where the magic happens. Collaboration. When communities come together, they amplify their effects. By pulling in the resources, empowering leaders, and building trust, we create collective power. Think of local renewable energy resources. They don't just reduce emissions, but they also inspire others to act. This is what collaboration can achieve.
Think globally, act locally. It might be a slogan we're all used to hear, but it's more than that. It's actually a very important and powerful tool that we can use to change the world. Let's say climate change. It's a global issue. Everybody can agree with that, right? But its impacts are actually felt highly at a community level, maybe at a rise of temperature or unpredictable weather. Some might think this is a bad news, but it's not necessarily so. This just means that we can combat a global level issue at a community level. This is where we need to involve local stakeholders. Who are these stakeholders? They're students like us, residents, community leaders, public officers, business owners, and so on. So when they pour in their energy, their passion, and their resource, they not only solve their local issues, but they also bring efficient and sustainable solution for that. So we need to make sure that they're actively participating in the community. And in order to do that, we need to build trust in the community. Where does this trust come from? My trust lies in a community that listens to me, understands, and also I can voice my concerns, ideas, and doubts. And in a trusting community, we have a resilient society. And where there's when there's a resilient society, there's a strong, independent community that can solve any problem that comes its way. And when this strong, resilient society come together to address their local issues, the solutions are going to be tailor-made and best fit for the residents. Let me give you one very important example. The Cubans, for instance, after the Cold War, they went through a food crisis. And the government did what most of the governments did. It provided rations in order to solve this. But a community in Cuba, Havana to be specific, came together and started doing urban gardening. And by doing that, they made the food crisis a history. Therefore, I would like to emphasize one important thing. Change is a journey, not a sprint, and every step we take together to make a solution is a step we take to make the world a better place.
We're in the most pivotal places in our history, because the environmental issues, the climate change issues are not something that we set on something on the border, but it affects all versions of our life. It affects our economy and health and each individual as who we are. So we need to take steps. But when we are thinking about the future, both things lie in our hands: the good and the bad, the fire and the water. A better future or devastating one. It's all in our hands. That's what we choose to do. There was a father, he told a story to his kid, and he said, there are two wolves in our mind. The first one represents honesty and love and care. The other represents hate and envy and other things. These wolves are always fighting in us. The son asked, who will win? And the father said, the one that you feed the most. So who are we feeding? What will take us to the future that we designed to live? We have to think about that. So the first thing we have to do is actually to identify the why. We know about sustainable practices, but why aren't we not doing it? Is that because we're lazy? Is that because we don't know the significance? Is that because our culture is resisting us? We have to know that. After doing that, we have to go to the education. We must create awareness. There is a saying that says, if you place a frog in a boiling water, it will jump out. But if you place it in a warm water and slowly increase the temperature, it will not know until it is too late. So we must create awareness. After that, creating awareness is not enough because we have to work on technological advancement, innovation, and creativity to our approaches. Because we have to, when we say about the policy makers, we have to dream something. Imagine a future that every energy source that we have is clean energy. Imagine every buildings have a solar panel. Imagine a future that we don't have to care about or think about the climate change and its devastating effects. Imagine a world that we take care of the nature as much as it takes care of us. So this is not something we can do alone or a single government official can do. We must all work together and we must align with the policymakers. The UAE is planning to make 25% of the energy clean energy in 2030 and 100% in 2050. We must align policies regarding that. And also other policies like solar energy in all buildings, carbon taxation and transition of energy source from fuel to renewable source are things that support us. By doing these things, we align ourselves and our methods to the SRGs, Sustainable Development Goals, like Sustainable City, Climate Action, Life on Land, and Partnership for the Goals. So let's build together, let's build a sustainable future for the generations to come. Thank you.
But before we finish, if I may, sorry, I want to say one statement that I think will cover everything. I need to ask a favor from the judges and a favor from all of you. Today, after you get home, sit down and look at your children and grandchildren. Think of 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. What kind of future do you want? Not just for yourself, but for your children and your grandchildren. So let's come together as humanity. Let's work together so that we can create a future that generations after us will thank us for. Thank you very much.
Thank you to our 12th set of presenters. Now, Higher Colleges of Technology, College of Engineering, Sharjah, UAE, please join us on stage. Westfield University College, Computing College, Sharjah, UAE, please get ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are you? My name is Aidan Yosef, and I am an electrical engineering student from the Higher College of Technology, Sharjah campus. I am here with my friend Ms. Gana Damtaw, and today we're going to be talking to you about harmonizing communities and leading climate and sustainability conscious societies. When we first started thinking about this topic, we were very confused about sustainability initiatives. I want to ask you a question. What even is the point of all these sustainability initiatives? Have you ever thought about them? You know that it will take almost 100 years to close all the ozone holes we have right now, and it will take 10 times that time to clean all the plastic we have in the oceans right now. We are putting all this effort, all these conversations, even the reason we are all together in this room today is about sustainability. But all these initiatives, the results, we're not even going to be alive when they come through. In 100 years, we're not going to be here. So we were confused. What even are the points? Until we came across this beautiful quote that said, "We do not inherit the earth from our ancestors. We are borrowing it from our children. Everything we are doing now, it's for them. All of the effort we are putting in is to create a better future for them." Before we keep talking about what we can do more for them, I want us to see so far what we have done, the changes we have made so far. I want us to imagine a world. I want us to talk about a tale of two cities. One will be Masdar City in Abu Dhabi, a sustainable focused community. And another will be a typical city from all around the globe, most. And I want us to talk about two kids, little Ahmed and Tom. Ahmed wakes up in Masdar City. He goes to school in a bike. And throughout the day, he's energized, breathing clean air, focused on education, thinking about the environment. But on the other side, Tom will go to school in polluted roads. There's air pollution, climate disturbance, and most of the time he's indoors. He's looking at screens, and he's not connected with the environment. And by the end of the day, these two children will have very different experiences. One will be fully charged, ready to take on the next, and then other will be drained. And when we come to Tim, he's going to be just like us. He's going to be in 10 years, 20 years time, he's going to be standing here talking about closing the ozone holes, talking about cleaning the plastics. No change is being made because we're not giving them the right tools to change for the future. We need change. We need to give them the right tools to build a better life for themselves. And so we thought, how do we get to our children? Where are our children? Where can we find them? And the place that they are, a significant amount of time, 1,200 hours per year, a child is in an educational institution, somewhere where we can use that significant amount of time. As we can see, we can transfer this significant amount of time into powerful, culture-driven, community-driven way to ingrain sustainability into our children's mind. We want to see creating the culture of sustainability, education. We have to integrate sustainability into every educational curriculum. We want to put it into practice. We don't want to just tell them the ocean needs to be clean, the ozone layers have to be closed. We have to tell them practical ways on how they can make a difference. The community should put their ideas and opinions into building these curriculums, a community curriculum. And we have to create a culture. Because like learning a language, if you did you know that learning a language, the earlier you start, the better you are at learning it. And if this thing is not started from the beginning, we're going to end up with people just like us at their 20s thinking about sustainability, not knowing how to make this practical. And we want to see the community's role of sustainable education. Curriculum integration, I want us to talk about curriculum integration, eco-school programs, use environment councils when they can discuss about this, and community partnership.
Okay, now from our solution, I want to tell you that how it can address the Sustainable Development Goals, or the SDGs. Therefore, our solution, which is exactly to create or to make sustainability a culture by curricular integration. So it addresses SDG 11, SDG 13, SDG 15 and 17. It's because if we make sustainability a culture, we can create a resilient community. And this community is going to be climate conscious and aware, which we can change, which we don't have to worry about climate action. And again, if sustainability is a culture and we can create a sustainable environment, then the life on land will going to have a very sustainable ecosystem. And again, this is not going to be a one-person job. It is a collaboration and collaborating within a community, within statewide, and so on. Therefore, partnership for these goals also is fulfilled. So our solution is not just an ideal, or making sustainability a culture is not simply an idea. It has been actually proved, and it is a proven success. And I'm going to tell you a proven story about Konso people. Maybe you're not familiar, but Konso people are among cultural groups in a country in Ethiopia, from where both came from. So these people, they are very known for their sustainable practices. These sustainable practices like terraced agriculture and sustainable, like from the picture that you can see, their settlement, walled settlement. So these things, from the Konso people, we can understand that making sustainability culture doesn't need economical advancement. It's all about in the mind. If we can create a culture of sustainability, if we can embed it in their mind, and the mindset of young children, as you said, from the earlier age, it can give us a more significant impact. And this Konso people can prove that idea. We can make our solution practical. And when we go to the feasibility and scalability, as we can, it is very feasible because we can leverage the existing systems in the school system. Like a student is going to be given a lot of projects, right? So we can make that project is related with sustainability. So we can leverage the systems. It is very feasible system. And again, there is no kind of, our investment, the needed for the investment, money investment is going to be very minimal, because once we arrange the curriculum adjustments, once we incorporate sustainability practice into this curriculum, it is going to be very easy to maintain it. So again, within scalability, when we go to scalability, once we can create this community, we can level up to state level, regional level, and all worldwide. So, in conclusion, creating a sustainable community can significantly create a climate conscious society, which can create a sustainable environment. So from Master City and from Council people, we've seen that working together, collaborating within a community to create, to make sustainability as a culture can have a huge role. And it doesn't depend by economic advancement. And finally, our last note is that we are going to make a call for action. Let's work together to make sustainability not just a goal, but our part of way of our life throughout every community in the world. Thank you.
Thank you to our 13th set of presenters. Westfield University College, Computing College, Sharjah, UAE. Please join us on stage. Al-Yamam University, College of Business, Riyadh, UAE. Riyadh KSA. Please join us on the first row.
Check.
What happens when we take the first step towards sustainability? Good afternoon, everyone. We are
N
E X U
S.
And we are here to present to you our vision on harmonized communities leading a climate-conscious society. Together, let's uncover the steps needed to build a future where sustainability is not just a goal, but a way of life.
Today, I want to talk about something that connects us all. The climate we share and the nature we live in. These are not just external elements of our existence, but the lifeblood of our environment and our existence. The air we breathe, the water we drink, the food we eat, they all stem from the health of our planet. But let me ask you this, are we truly taking care of this planet we share? The answer to that is sadly just not enough.
Our research statement shows that climate change is one of the leading problems of our entire time, and it is caused by human activity, thereby requiring human intervention. Addressing these challenges will require innovation, collaboration, and overall action to reduce our emissions and protect our ecosystems.
Human actions are driving the climate crisis that, if left unchecked, could reach a point of no return. Every ton of carbon dioxide emitted, every forest cut down, and every plastic thrown away. We are endangering countless species, including our own. If we don't take responsibility today, we risk of a future where essentials like air, water, and climate are going to be known as luxuries instead.
But what if we do nothing? If we do nothing, the consequences of our inactions will be devastating. Carbon emissions from transportations to industries are rising, and deforestation are depleting our forests. And plastic pollution is one of the major issues. Billions and tons of plastic end up in the ocean every year, and they turn into microplastics, which kill countless animals. So the question we need to ask ourselves is, what if we take an action? The power is in our hands. What do you choose? What happens when we take the first step?
Freiburg, Germany has embraced many eco-friendly initiatives, from renewable resources to amazing public transportation networks. Freiburg has showed us that urban planning can walk hand in hand with environmental consciousness. Now let's travel to Lahti, Finland. Lahti, Finland prioritizes waste management and circular economic practices. It has a carbon trading system that allows its residents to be rewarded for their eco-friendly behaviors.
Gothenburg, Sweden is a leader in green finance and innovation. With technologies such as renewable fuel and the Green Bonds Initiative, it has shown us that sustainable urban development is not just a dream, it is also a reality.
Moving on to Copenhagen. Copenhagen's climate plan was to ensure and achieve 100% renewable energy all over throughout the city, and also to make the environment of its city as clean as possible. To add to that, Oslo aims to be the first major city in the world to have zero emissions by 2030. To plan that, they have established and put in action a plan to have their public transport all emission-free by 2028.
So, we present to you
Nexus. Nexus is an app. It starts with a 45 days challenge. It goes on for a year, but our main focus is the 45 days to promote sustainability with our app, which is the solution, and you guys, the consumers. Nexus is an app designed to empower individuals to incorporate eco-friendly habits in their day-to-day lives. By doing simple daily tasks, the consumers can earn rewards and just by contributing to a greener planet.
Well, that brings me to Nexus Lab Kit. Like mentioned earlier, it's designed to empower individuals. It's not just about providing tools, it's about creating an impact, inspiring individuals. Our kit encourages hands-on involvement where individuals feel like they truly have an impact. Our kit comes with 4 items. First off, the city puzzle. It's an interactive feature. Once you're done with the puzzle, you have a QR code that's embedded into the puzzle. So when you scan it, you get extra points. Now, that QR code's link gets changed weekly. So you get extra points. And then second is the power bank. So our power bank has inbuilt solar systems. So what happens is you can charge any of your devices with the help of the sun. It's compact and portable. Second off, we have our 20 types of seats. So individuals can select whichever seat want and go to the location they want in our app and plant their trees. And fourth, but not the last, our tote bag. It's reusable materials, eco-friendly, durable, versatile, and fashionable, definitely.
Well, now that we're done talking about the Nexus Lab Kit, let me walk you to the interface of our app. On your top left, the users can access the profile and following to the home screen where you can actually compare yourselves with the others, which is the leaderboard, and you can see how much percentage of the tasks have you guys completed. Following at the bottom, we have the navigation icons like tools, AI, scanner, and the leaderboard to make your tasks go by easier.
So why Nexus, you ask? Well, this graph shows us the willingness of people who want to make a change for the sake of the environment. As you can see, there's a significant shift towards adopting sustainable habits, especially in areas where education and accessibility are present. While the challenge remains, the readiness and awareness of people who are not only eager but want to contribute towards a sustainable future are present, if given the right opportunities.
My app's installed.
Hey, is that the Nexus app?
Yes, it is.
Oh, is that the sign-in page?
Indeed. Let me just enter my details.
You should.
And
Oh, what is this page about?
so this is a filter page so that we can select the type of tasks that we want to use.
And is that the points image?
Yes.
Oh,
Well, I have a coupon for 50% off.
that's nice. And is that the maps? And wait, you can share it with me.
Indeed. Let me go ahead and do that.
Yes. And is that the maps image?
Yes. Right now, there's one plot open. Let me go ahead and plant my seeds there.
And they give you every detail about the plots? That is really nice.
That would come in handy later.
Exactly. And you have 12,000 points. And wait, you can track the planting of your seeds by AI?
Yes. Lucky me.
Exactly. 12,000.
Well, that's our app. Triple S, you know, short, sweet, and sustainable.
Now we talked about sustainability, let's look into the Sustainable Development Goals that we focus on. SDG 11.
Kawisha, what is that?
It's Sustainable Cities and Communities.
SG 13?
Climate Action.
SG 15?
Life on Land.
SG 17?
Partnerships for the goals.
Now coming back to Nexus, its reward system. How does it work? Well, once a user completes a set of tasks, they are rewarded with a bunch of points where they can spend at our partner brands, which range from local businesses all the way to hypermarkets.
Our vision is ambitious, but collaboration is key, and that's where our potential partners come in. We plan to partner with companies that are sustainable, innovative, and have community impact. Brands that bring in expertise alongside businesses that are easily accessible to our customers. So together, let's ensure projects like Nexus reach their full potential.
You and me are facing unsustainable practices in the world. But with Nexus, we have the power to turn things around, one small action at a time. We, with Nexus, can create a world where sustainability is just second nature. We will transform the world into a place of fresh air and renewed hope. Let's start
with us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you to our 14th team of presenters. Al-Imama University, College of Business, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Please join us on stage.
Hello, hello.
University of Nizwa, Faculty of Economics, Management and Information Systems, Nizwa Oman. Please get ready.
How can we harmonize communities to collaborate? How can a sustainable community harmonize and promote sustainable development? To collaborate, to harmonize, to be or not to be.
What does it truly take for a community to act together to address this massive heap of challenges? Climate change, air pollution, food waste, water scarcity, overfishing, deforestation, poor governance, fast fashion.
Awareness, right? People need to wake up to the dangers ahead. They must know that we cannot continue as the capital who lavishly consumes and squanders, and the 12 districts who barely survive on leftovers and trash. Hey, let's break free from the capital mindset. The Hunger Games is no longer just a story, but turning into a grim reality. We must wake people up to reality, to see what is wrong. They will feel the threat, and they will act, right? Am I right? Tell me.
By focusing on awareness alone, you're only piling up problems in front of people's faces and doubling their misery. They're not going to collaborate or work proactively this way. There are hundreds of documentaries and campaigns that raise awareness and preach sustainability, but people still have deaf ears and say, so what? What can I do? That's not my job.
When you stack a heap of problems in front of people, they will be disheartened and dispirited. Their brains will be frozen by the enormity of the challenge. They wait for a goat or an easy fix to solve the problem. So, in a nutshell, they will not act, collaborate, or harmonize as we would want them to by simply becoming aware.
So what should we do instead? What should happen so that people and communities act together in harmony to build a sustainable world?
We need to shift our focus, approach things differently. I'll tell you what, instead of telling people what's wrong with the world, awareness. which bogs them down. We should highlight to them the strengths they already have. This way, they will feel empowered, optimistic, and motivated to work together. When we show people that they can make a difference, that they have the power to do it and the resources they need, they will feel proud of themselves, feel empowered, and they will move forward. They will change their ways of thinking, change their behaviors, and embrace that change instead of resisting it.
And as she said, when change of thinking and behavior arises from within a community, we will see it as empowerment. We will act. We will collaborate to drive change.
We tend to focus too much on what's wrong with the world, leaving people feeling weighed down, rather than encouraging them that they can drive change by collaborating.
Just as a caring mother boosts her children's confidence by reminding them of their talents and skills, encouraging them to enjoy completing their chores, and just as an inspiring teacher helps students see their potential and realize that they have the skill to tackle complex projects or solve challenging calculus problems, we need to empower communities to believe in their ability to create change. They already have the tools to solve these issues and live a sustainable world.
We need to help people and communities see that the world holds opportunity. We still have time to save its beauty. That despite the overwhelming problems and disasters, we have the empathy to feel, the wisdom to think, and the strength to unite and work together.
But wait, can you tell me, who can do this?
Leaders. Leaders with a clear vision, who know how to turn vision into reality, who chart the course, who empower others by reminding them of their inherited strengths. Leaders who take initiative, who can orchestrate a small effort here, another small effort there, to create the greatest impact. Just like the music conductor, who leads an orchestra of violins and cellos, the flutes and trumpets, the piano and the drums to create the greatest symphony.
Leaders who take initiative like Chavi Rajwat, the Sarpanch or village head of Soda village in Rajasthan, who went above and beyond to unite the villagers to transform their village through sustainable water management, education, waste management, and promoting renewable energy sources, serving as a model for sustainable rural development in India.
And leaders like Salman Zafar, who achieved similar goals in Qatar with his NGO, EcoMina. Through his leadership, EcoMina mobilized communities across Qatar for initiatives such as recycling, waste reduction, and energy conservation, fostering an environmentally conscious mindset.
And let's not forget, there are leaders like Chad Pergrecki, who founded Living Lands and Waters. It's a nonprofit in Illinois that focused on river cleanups, especially the Mississippi River. His leadership harmonized community effort to remove over 10 million pounds of trash, inspiring a national movement of environmental stewardship.
And Aldana, let's not forget leaders like Habiba Al-Marashi, founder of the EEG, which helped mobilize communities, significantly boosting awareness and practices across the UAE, and fostering a culture of environmental responsibilities among citizens and corporations alike. No wonder she helped plant 2.5 million trees by showing people that they can make a big impact with small efforts. Guys, I rest my case.
You see, one local effort here and another local effort there, and the world can prosper. And that's what we meant by focusing on what is strong in people, not what is wrong with the world. Those community leaders did not just make people aware, they led by example and showed people that they have the power to tackle these issues and live a sustainable life.
Yes, community leaders do bring small communities together, but for the big impact, we need nation leaders. Nation leaders have a power which is not in the hands of community leaders. They have the power of legislation and incentives. They have the power to make sustainable living a national strategy. To achieve that strategy, they create programs, initiatives, and incentives, such as grants, tax breaks, subsidies, and fostering public-private partnership. This makes it easier for NGOs and community initiatives to succeed.
And now, can you imagine with me what can happen? What you and I and our communities are capable of when nation leaders focus on what's strong in us instead of what's wrong with our world. We can drive change.
كل واحد منكم لأنه حر يقدر يبني 100 من مثله.
ضرب فيه المثل اسمه جبل طويق. لدى السعوديين همة مثل هذا الجبل. همة السعوديين لن تنكسر إذا انهد هذا الجبل وتساوى بالأرض.
I have a dream that one day we will live in a world where cities breathe with the fresh, clean air of sustainability, where our parks and streets are filled with the greenery that nourishes our souls and replenishes our planet. I have a dream that one day communities will rise together, united in purpose, addressing the challenges of climate change. It is a world where every living being, human or animal, thrives in harmony with the earth, honoring the delicate balance of nature. It is a dream of unity and collaboration, where the future of our planet becomes a shared responsibility, embraced by every individual, every community, and every leader with a vision for what is just. I dream of a time when we act not just for ourselves, but for the generations yet to come, ensuring a legacy of hope and respect for all that the earth has provided for us. Together, you and I, as a community, can make that vision into a reality.
Do you feel the same power that we feel now?
Thank you to our 15th team of presenters. University of Nizwa, Faculty of Economics, Management and Information Systems, Nizwa, Oman. Please join us on stage. American University of Ras Al Khaimah, School of Engineering, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE. Please get ready.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. المجال البيئي هو إحدى المجالات التي تهتم به كل الدول، فانطلاقا من هذا الاهتمام يجب علينا المشاركة في الأنشطة الاجتماعية والاقتصادية والسياسية، وبأن نسلك الطريق نحو الوعي المناخي، يعني بأن نشارك في الأنشطة وبأن نعي على مدى أهمية المحافظة على البيئة، وبأن الأنشطة البشرية كيف تؤثر على البيئة، وبأن نعزز الاستدامة في البيئة. الاستدامة، دعوني أعرفكم عن الاستدامة. فالاستدامة هي التغير الإيجابي في المجتمع من أجل الأجيال الحاضرة والمستقبلية. أما المجتمع المحلي فهم القاعدة الأساسية لنجاح المبادرات وتحقيق الحلول من أجل الاحتياجات الحالية والمستقبلية. أما التغير المناخي فالتغير المناخي هو تغير في الطقس. المسبب الرئيسي في هذا التغير هي الأنشطة البشرية السلبية، كالتغير في درجات الحرارة وكميات هطول الأمطار وغيرها الكثير من المشاكل.
تخيلوا عالماً حيث لا تجد فيه المياه العذبة، إذ تحرم الأجيال القادمة من الطبيعة الخلابة، وإذ تعاني البشرية من الأمراض والأوبئة وزيادة أسعار الأغذية نتيجة تغير المناخ. هذه ليست مجرد خيالات، بل هو واقع نعيشه اليوم وواقع عاشته الكثير من الدول. دعونا نتخيل لحظة الهند، تلك الدولة التي تعاني من موجات الحرارة القاسية، حيث يعيش عليها ما يقارب حوالي 1.5 مليار شخص، مما يهدد حياتهم وصحتهم جميعاً، تضامناً مع الولايات المتحدة، إذ زادت تكلفة الأضرار الناتجة عن الكوارث الطبيعية حوالي ما يقارب 300 مليار دولار سنوياً في السنوات الأخيرة. لنذهب إلى أستراليا، شهدنا حرائق غابات مدمرة إذ دمرت حوالي 18.6 مليون هكتار من الأراضي، مما ترك أثراً عميقاً على البيئة والحياة البرية. لننظر إلى إفريقيا، إذ تعاني نيجيريا وكينيا من تهديدات وخطر نقص المياه، حيث أشارت دراسة في عام 2030 أنه سوف يتعرض حوالي 100 مليون شخص لتهديدات وخطر نقص المياه.
التغير المناخي لم يعد مجرد هذه المشكلة. 40% من المشاركين يرون أن الأنشطة البشرية هي السبب الرئيسي، أما 30% فيعتقدون بأن التلوث الصناعي هو المساهم الأكبر، و20% يشيرون إلى أن النفايات البلاستيكية كعامل رئيسي، بينما 10% فيعتقدون بأن التأثيرات على الطبيعة تؤثر أيضاً على التغير المناخي. وأما عن الآثار التي لوحظت في عمان والمناطق الأخرى فكانت الردود تعكس تجارب واقعية تعايشها المجتمع في حياتهم اليومية. 50% من المشاركين لاحظوا ارتفاع في درجات الحرارة. وعندما سألناهم عن الخطوات التي يجب أن يتخذها المجتمع للتقليل من هذه الظاهرة، فكانت برزت أفكار مهمة. 60% من المشاركين أكدوا على أهمية الوعي المجتمعي. ومن خلال هذه الآراء والإحصائيات ندرك أن هناك وعياً واضحاً بين أفراد المجتمع، وعلينا أن ندرك أن المسؤولية مشتركة تتطلب منا جميعاً أفراد ومؤسسات أن نتخذ خطوات فاعلة ومستدامة لحياة أفضل للأجيال القادمة.
لقد كان السلطان قابوس طيب الله ثراه أثراً رائداً في تعزيز الابتكار، فقد أرسى دعائم مستقبلية تميزت بالإبداع والاستدامة، حيث رعى عدة مسابقات، منها جائزة السلطان قابوس لصون البيئة، مسابقة الأبحاث البيئية وغيرها العديد. واليوم نحن ما زلنا مستمرون في رحلتنا نحو الابتكار، حيث نسعى بجد لتطوير فكرة مشروع جديدة تهدف إلى تحقيق تغيير إيجابي ومستدام في مجتمعنا. مشروعنا هو الأشجار الطائرة. فكرة المشروع التقليل من ثاني أكسيد الكربون. مكوناته طائرات صغيرة ومستقلة. هذه الطائرات شبيهة بطائرات الدرون، تقوم بالتقاط أو امتصاص ثاني أكسيد الكربون وتحويله إلى شكل آمن. كذلك يمكنها التنقل بشكل مستمر، أي يمكنها الطيران فوق المدن والمباني، أي يمكنها الطيران فوق الأماكن التي تحتوي على ثاني أكسيد الكربون بنسبة مرتفعة. الطاقة المتجددة لتكون مستدامة تماما، يمكننا استغلال الطاقة الشمسية وطاقة الرياح للعمل. إعادة تدوير الكربون. بعدما تم امتصاص ثاني أكسيد الكربون يمكننا إعادة تدويره وتحويله إلى المصانع، كذلك يمكننا تحويله إلى مواد صناعية مفيدة مثل الوقود الحيوي أو الوقود النظيف. الفوائد
الوصول إلى المناطق الحرجة والتكيف على المناخات القاسية، بينما تأثيرها إذا تمكنا من تحقيق أو إذا تمكنا من تطوير هذه التكنولوجيا ستكون خطوة جذرية للتقليل من ثاني أكسيد الكربون، فبالتالي سيساعد في الحد من الانبعاثات الكربونية. هذه التكنولوجيا تدمج بين هذه الطائرة تدمج بين التكنولوجيا المتقدمة والطابع البيئي. يمكن تصورها على الشكل الآتي: حجمها مشابه لطائرات الدرون، متطورة متطورة لتحسين الديناميكا الهوائية. المواد مستدامة وخفيفة مثل ألياف الكربون والطحالب لوجود مادة تقوم بامتصاص ثاني أكسيد الكربون وكذلك البلاستيك معاد تدويره. ألواح شمسية وأجنحة: يوجد في الجزء العلوي من الطائرة على ألواح شمسية لاستغلال الطاقة الشمسية. آلية الامتصاص: يوجد في أسفل الطائرة فلاتر تقوم بامتصاص ثاني أكسيد الكربون، وظيفتها تشبه وظيفة الأشجار. خزان تخزين الكربون: بعدما تم امتصاص ثاني أكسيد الكربون من الفلاتر يقوم هذا الخزان بتجميع الكربون وتحويله إلى المصانع ليتم معالجته أو إعادة تدويره. التصميم المستقبلي هو أشبه بحشرة مجنحة تطير في السماء بطابع بيئي يعكس ألوان الطبيعة دون إزعاج، يقوم بمهام مشابهة لمهام الأشجار ولكن بشكل أسرع. وهذا هو تصور مبدئي لفكرة المشروع.
كما أن لدينا عدة حلول لتفادي المشاكل البيئية. أولاً، الزراعة تحت الماء، والذي طبق في قطر من أجل تفادي مشاكل التربة. أما المشكلة الثانية فهي هجر المساحات الفاضية يمكن استغلالها في الزراعة من أجل زيادة الأكسجين في الجو. شكراً لحسن استماعكم، والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you to our 16th set of presenters. American University of Ras Al Khaimah, School of Engineering, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE. Please come onto the stage.
Imagine a city where every building is designed to use 40% less energy, where sunlight powers the entire infrastructure, and where transportation runs silently, emission-free. This isn't a dream, but a reality unfolding in a community built for sustainability and resilience. Welcome to the origin story of a city that is the prime example of a harmonized community. But before that, let's define these harmonized communities.
A community is where residents, policymakers and implementers, and regulators coexist. Harmonized communities, however, are where these members are connected with shared goals, collaborative action, and social cohesion. They are essential for effective climate action, as only by working together can communities implement innovative solutions and create a more sustainable and equitable future for all. They contribute to 4 UN SDGs by fostering sustainable communities through climate action, preserving life on land, and partnering with community members.
Now, a harmonized community is a community where local initiatives are created by citizens, and it drives local initiatives to create large-scale movement for environmental change. This is the case in our community, which began with a simple idea: build a better future, starting at the grassroots level.
An example of such a movement in this community is Alaska Technologies, a startup that utilizes advanced technology to grow fresh produce sustainably. Their vertical smart farm reduces water usage by up to 95% and grows 10 times more food per square meter. This tech-driven approach engaged residents directly, helping the community address food security sustainably.
The success of these initiatives often relies on strong partnerships between local governments, NGOs, and businesses. Local governments can offer zoning permits, funding, and technical assistance, while NGOs can provide education, training, and networking opportunities. Businesses can contribute financially, donate resources, or create sustainable products and services.
To add to all of this, indigenous knowledge gained over centuries offer deep insights into local ecosystems, climates, and resources. Integrating this knowledge into modern initiatives help create exact solutions that can tackle such problems. Yet, to create a truly resilient and sustainable future, we must empower the next generation, our youth.
Young people are not only the leaders of tomorrow, but vital change makers today. Their unique insights, innovative ideas, and enthusiasm can drive the collaborative efforts needed to tackle pressing environmental issues. As a student myself, I cannot stress how imperative it is for communities to empower us and believe in our potential. There are over 1.8 billion young people in the world today, the largest generation in history. What if every young person was a change maker? In the words of the late Sheikh Zayed, a country's greatest investment lies in building generations of educated and knowledgeable youth. This is where capacity building comes into play. For young people, it's through educational institutes, and for communities, it's through promoting climate literacy and providing resources for contributions.
And so, an integral part of our city's success is due to its educational institutes, including an AI university and a science and technology institute, where students become leaders in the fight against climate change. These young minds are the change makers, using the city as a living lab for sustainability.
While empowering youth is essential, we must also recognize how policymakers play an indispensable role in directing and driving these communities towards sustainable practices. One way of doing this is through incentivizing climate-conscious behavior, like the UAE ban on single-use plastic bags, which resulted in a 95% reduction in their usage in the first year alone. And as of 2023, almost 200 million plastic bags were prevented from entering the environment. This showcases how policymakers can contribute sustainably and effectively to create harmonized communities that are run using sustainable power.
For example, in this city, every building has energy savings of up to 50%. Electric vehicles facilitate over 40% of all transportation needs, significantly reducing greenhouse gas emissions. Expansive green spaces of over 1.2 million square feet enhance biodiversity and improve air quality. To bring it all together, the city operates on a circular economy model, where 80% of waste is recycled or repurposed.
Of course, the journey wasn't without its challenges. Ambitious goals to be carbon neutral and car-free pushed the boundaries of what was possible. Around the world, outdated practices driven by limited climate literacy often stall sustainable development. Marginalized communities that are disproportionately affected by climate change face additional barriers to achieving equitable solutions. Cultural traditions, fear of change, perceived high cost of sustainable alternatives, and so many other challenges.
But, like the city adapted, communities can stay committed to their sustainability visions by incentivizing financial incentives, highlighting long-term benefits, and fostering climate literacy. This shows that when communities come together, they can create a change. In the face of climate change, harmonized communities are not just surviving, they are thriving through resilience and adaptation. Picture a neighborhood that collaborates together to tackle flooding risks by creating an interconnected system of green spaces, which includes rain gardens, permeable pavements, and community parks. Integrating all of these together showcase how communities can come together to create a positive change and a green solution.
Our city didn't just plan for today, it planned for tomorrow. Climate change adaptation strategies, from flood-resistant infrastructure to renewable energy grids, are embedded into its very foundation, ensuring it can withstand the pressures of a rapidly changing world.
Trust is the cornerstone of these collaborations. When community members engage in open dialogue, they create a sense of belonging and shared responsibility. Local governments, businesses, NGOs, and residents must unite to share resources and knowledge. By working hand in hand, these partnerships help pave the way for international cooperation and resilience.
And this is exactly why our city formed partnerships with local and global stakeholders, from engineers and scientists to businesses and policymakers, creating an ecosystem of innovation. This led to the establishment of a free zone within the city. Another inspiring example is a partnership between the city and local tech firms. This led to an app that tracks residents' energy consumption and rewards them. This innovation not only promotes energy efficiency, but also strengthens community bonds.
As we face pressing environmental challenges, it is crucial for each of us to take action. The journey to a climate-conscious society starts at the grassroots level, and every voice matters. We encourage you, whether by participating in local cleanup drives, advocating for policy changes, or simply educating your peers about sustainability, to engage actively in your community's initiatives.
Imagine the long-term benefits of a united, climate-conscious society. Together, we can aim for that resilient future. Now, reflect on the community we've described throughout this journey. Every initiative, every partnership, every effort towards sustainability has been leading to a remarkable story.
The story we've shared today is not just an ideal. It's a reality that exists in Masdar city. Masdar proves that when communities harmonize their efforts towards sustainability, they can lead the way in shaping a climate-conscious society. It's a reminder that, like Masdar, we too can be the architects of a sustainable future, starting with our own communities. Thank you.
Thank you to our 17 team of presenters. University of Aden, Microbiology College, Aden, Yemen. Please initiate screen sharing and activate your cameras. يرجى فتح الكاميرا. يرجى فتح الكاميرا وتشيير الشاشة. اوكي. You can start. يمكنكم البدء.
السلام عليكم.
وعليكم السلام.
أنا قبلة عبد الله. حابة اليوم نتكلم عن المزارع العضوية المجتمعية. طبعا أولا أنا حابة أشرح فكرة المشروع أو السبب اللي خلانا نحن نعمل المشروع. المشروع هذا طبعا يأتي باستجابة لاحتياجات المجتمع، خاصة في مجتمعنا اليمني، وخصينا كمان النساء في اليمن، لأنه معظم النساء في المجتمع اليمني هم نساء غير عاملات خارج المجتمع أو خارج المنزل. هذا يؤدي إلى شعورهم بالملل أو يغلب على حياتهم الروتين الممل. يترتب على هذا الشيء آثار نفسية زي الاكتئاب. يهدف مشروعنا إلى توفير منصة للنساء يمكنهن من الانغماس في الزراعة، ومما يمنحهم أيضا فرصة لتطوير مهارات جديدة ويشغل وقتهن، وأيضا هذا الشيء مفيد وممتع. الزراعة طبعا زي ما كلنا عارفين إن هي مش بس نشاط، بل هي وسيلة أيضا لتعزيز الروح المعنوية وتحسين أيضا الصحة النفسية، وكمان دعم استدامة البيئة زي ما كنا مهتمين بهذا الموضوع. طبعا نحن طبقنا هذا المشروع، ولما طبقنا هذا المشروع حققنا نتائج ملحوظة. لاحظنا أن النساء المشاركات في المشروع هذا أظهر تحسن كبير في مزاجهم ونشاطهم ونفسياتهم، وأصبحت الزراعة زي الهواية ومصدر للراحة النفسية لهم. فحسنا إنه تعلموا مهارات جديدة وكيف إنه يزرعوا ويحصدوا هذه يعني الإنتاج هذا، وبعضهم استفادوا منه إنه باعوا هذا المحصول. خاصة إنه نتكلم عن منتجات عضوية، يعني إنه زراعة صحية كاملة. طيب الهدف من هذا المشروع بشكل عام هو تحسين من جودة حياة النساء في المجتمع اليمني، ومن خلال هذا المشروع كمان نمكن النساء وبنفس الوقت نعزز استدامة البيئة وإحداث فرق حقيقي في حياتهن اليومية. الملخص طبعا من فكرة المشروع هو إنشاء مزارع عضوية مستدامة تعتمد على ممارسات بيئية صحية تساهم في دعم المجتمع المحلي، توفير منتجات صحية، وأيضا بناء مجتمع متماسك. نقدر نقول كمان أن الهدف من هذا المشروع هو تعزيز الأمن الغذائي، بحيث أنه خاصة الآن في توجه نحو الأكل الصحي والحياة الصحية واللايف ستايل الصحي، وإنتاج محاصيل صحية بعضهم بيكون لهم مصدر دخل طبعا. تمكين كمان المجتمع المحلي خاصة النساء من خلال توفير لهم الدعم والتدريب اللازم في مجال الزراعة، وكمان الحفاظ على البيئة من خلال تطبيق ممارسات زراعية مستدامة، وكمان زيادة الوعي الثقافي والصحي. خاصة المجتمع اليمني محتاج لهذا الشيء بشكل كبير لرفع مستوى الوعي لفوائد وأهمية الزراعة العضوية. نحن كلنا قادرين نزرع، ولكن الزراعة العضوية هي الحفاظ على البيئة. أيضا تعزيز الروابط الاجتماعية ببناء مجتمع قوي من النساء من خلال التعاون وتبادل الخبرات، حيث أنه لاحظنا لما طبقنا هذا المشروع أنه صار في تبادل خبرات ومعارف وفي تعاون فيما بينهم. تمام. فعزز من الروابط الاجتماعية، صار في خبرات، فصار في معارف يتبادلوها فيما بينهم، فحسنا انه فعلا عزز من الروابط الاجتماعية هذه. وكمان دعم الاقتصاد المحلي من خلال بعض المشاركات استفادوا من بيع هذه المنتجات. وكمان واهم شيء تحسين الصحة النفسية من خلال انه يشغل اوقاتهم، وكمان تخفيف التوتر. في الاخير هدفنا الاساسي هو احداث او تحقيق
على التحديات الزراعية، إنشاء نموذج عمل مستدام، تصميم نظام يسمح لربات البيوت ببيع منتجاتهن العضوية من خلال أسواق محلية، تقديم حوافز، تقديم جوائز ومكافآت لأكثر المشاركات نشاطا أو إنتاجية، توفير برامج تدريب إضافية متقدمة للمتميزات، بناء مجتمع زراعي داعم، إنشاء مجموعة دعم أو شبكات للتشجيع والتعاون وتبادل الخبرات بين ربات البيوت، الشراكات مع الجهات الداعمة، التعاون مع المنظمات المحلية والدولية لدعم المشروع وتمويله، وطلب الدعم من الحكومة المحلية، الاستفادة من وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي، إطلاق حملات توعية على وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي لنشر فكرة المشروع وجذب المزيد من المشاركات. أيضا لدينا التعريف بالمزارع العضوية. المزارع العضوية هي مزارع تعتمد على أساليب زراعية طبيعية. خصائص المزارع العضوية: الاعتماد على التسميد الطبيعية مثل السماد العضوي أو مخلفات أو بقايا الفواكه والخضروات، منع استخدام المواد الكيميائية الضارة، والامتناع عن المبيدات والأسمدة الصناعية، والاعتماد على المكافحة الحيوية. دعم التنوع البيولوجي: زراعة أنواع مختلفة من المحاصيل للحفاظ على التوازن البيئي. الرعاية أيضا المحافظة على المواد الطبيعية، إدارة المياه بشكل مستدام، وتقليل التلوث البيئي. أهداف الزراعة العضوية: إنتاج غذاء صحي وخالي من المواد الكيميائية الضارة، أيضا حماية البيئة والتربة من التلوث، دعم المجتمعات المحلية من خلال تقنيات زراعة مستدامة، وأيضا تحسين صحة المستهلكين وتقليل المخاطر الصحية المرتبطة بالمواد الكيميائية.
ننتقل الآن إلى التحديات اللي واجهتنا في عملنا لهذا المشروع. التحديات طبعا اللي واجهتنا في عملنا لهذا المشروع إنه نقص الموارد المالية، خاصة الدعم الحكومي والمؤسسي للمشاريع الزراعية. احنا نتكلم عن بيئة مجتمع يمني شوية في نقص في ثقافة الزراعة والمشاريع الزراعية، وهذه من التحديات اللي واجهناها. كمان الافتقار إلى البنية التحتية. طبعا المجتمع اليمني كلكم عارفين الأوضاع اللي تمر فيه، فالبنية التحتية شبه منعدمة من حيث الماء والكهرباء، وكانت هذه من أصعب التحديات اللي واجهتنا. كمان توفير التدريب المناسب والتوعية والتثقيف تواجهنا مع المشاركات. صعوبة، جهد، ووقت لعمل التدريب المناسب لهم تطلب منها وقت كبير واحتاجت مشاركة كثير من التدريب. كمان التمييز الاجتماعي، بمعنى التمييز الاجتماعي أن النساء واجهن تحديات اجتماعية وثقافية تعيقهم من مشاركتهم في مشاريع كالزراعة مثلا، وهذا الشيء تطلب منا وقت وجهد لكسر هذا الحاجز.
أيضا ولا ننسى من أهم الأشياء التي يركز عليها مشروعنا في يحقق أهداف التنمية المستدامة. يركز مشروعنا على الهدف رقم 1 من أهداف التنمية المستدامة، وهو القضاء على الفقر، توفير فرص عمل ودخل مستدام لربات البيوت والأسر ذات الدخل المحدود من خلال الزراعة العضوية. التطبيق الهدف رقم 2 القضاء على الجوع وتحقيق الأمن الغذائي، تحسين الوصول إلى غذاء صحي وآمن من خلال تشجيع الزراعة العضوية. الهدف رقم 5 تحقيق المساواة بين الجنسين، تمكين ربات البيوت والمجتمعات المحلية من المشاركة الفعالة في الأنشطة الزراعية. أيضا العمل اللائق والنمو الاقتصادي، توفير فرص عمل لربات البيوت والنساء والشباب في قطاع الزراعة العضوية. الاستهلاك والإنتاج المسؤولين، تشجيع الإنتاج المستدام واستهلاك الموارد الطبيعية بشكل مسؤول. النقطة الأهم اللي هو العمل المناخي، تقليل آثار تغيير المناخ من خلال الزراعة المستدامة. والزراعة العضوية أيضا تقلل استخدام الأسمدة الكيميائية والمبيدات التي تضر بالبيئة، مما يساعد في تحسين جودة الهواء والتربة ويقلل من انبعاثات الغازات الدفيئة. أيضا الشراكات لتحقيق الأهداف، تعزيز التعاون والشراكات لتحقيق التنمية المستدامة. ولا ننسى الخطة المستقبلية لدينا في تطوير مزارع عضوية مجتمعة في عدن، التوسع في المزارع العضوية، زيادة عدد المزارع المجتمعية في الأحياء المختلفة، بناء قدرات المجتمع، تنظيم برامج تدريبية مستمرة لتعليم النساء والفئات المهتمة في إحداث تقنيات زراعية عضوية. أيضا تحسين البنية التحتية، توفر أنظمة ري حديثة مثل الري بالتنقيط للحفاظ على المياه، وتعزيز التسويق والتوزيع، إطلاق منصات إلكترونية لبيع المنتجات العضوية محليا ودوليا. والنقطة الأهم والأخير هي تمكين المرأة بشكل أكبر من خلال تقديم برامج تمويل صغيرة لدعم ربات البيوت في بدء مشاريع زراعية. وأيضا تعزيز التعاون والشراكات والتعاون مع منظمات دولية وأقليمية. وشكرا لكم جميعا.
Thank you to our 18th set of presenters. Thank you to our second set of presenters for the third topic. شكرا لمجموعتنا الثالثة من مقدمي الموضوع الثالث. Now we will take a 20-minute refreshment break. And when we reconvene, we shall be hearing from the balanced presenters. Please make sure to be back by 1:50 p.m. to ensure that we are on time for the day. والآن سنأخذ استراحة قصيرة مدتها 20 دقيقة، وبعدها سنستمع إلى مقدمي العروض المتبقية. يرجى العودة بحلول الساعة 1:50 ظهرا للتأكد من أننا نبدأ في الوقت المحدد. You can go to your breaks. Welcome back. We will continue with the topic Harmonized Communities Leading Climate Conscious Society. أهلا بكم من جديد. نواصل مع موضوع المجتمعات المتناغمة طريقة إلى الوعي المناخي. Before we continue, please do not leave the auditorium if it is not your turn. It is out of respect to stay and support your peers. Okay, let's continue with Princess Noura bint Abdurrahman University, College of Business and Administration, Riyadh, KSA. Higher Colleges of Technology, Al Dhafra Business College, Abu Dhabi UAE, please get ready.
اليوم هو 27 من شهر نوفمبر لعام 2024. لقد انقضى ثلثي الطريق نحو عام 2030 ولم يتبقى لنا سوى الثلث الأخير منها لتحقيق أهداف التنمية المستدامة، ومع ذلك لم نحقق سوى 17% منها. هل سنظل مكتوفي الأيدي أم سنقف معا لنصنع التغيير؟ بحلول عام 2050 قد يجبر أكثر من مليار شخص من 31 دولة مختلفة على الهجرة. هؤلاء لن يهاجروا بسبب الحروب أو النزاعات، بل لأن مواطنهم ستصبح بكل بساطة غير صالحة للعيش. تخيلوا معي مجتمعات بأكملها تهجر، وذكريات تطمس، وحضارات تدفن تحت وطأة التغير المناخي. ومع ذلك لا تزال بعض المجتمعات تمارس أساليبا غير مستدامة. ووفقا للمفوضية الأوروبية كانت 5 دول مسؤولة عن أكثر من نصف الانبعاثات العالمية لثاني أكسيد الكربون في عام 2022. وقد أشار تقرير فجوة الانبعاثات لعام 2019 الصادر عن برنامج الأمم المتحدة على ضرورة سد الفجوة بين ما نقول وما يجب أن نقوم به للحد من تغير المناخ.
ورغم هذه التحديات هناك بارقة أمل، حيث يعمل المجتمع بإصرار لبناء مستقبل مشترك ومستدام. وينبع هذا الأمل من خلال رؤية متكاملة تستوعب المسؤوليات وتؤسس لمجتمعات متناغمة تتكاتف فيها الجهود لتحقيق التوازن المطلوب بين احتياجات البشر وحقوق البيئة. ومن هذا المنطلق نشأت مبادرات المجتمعات المتناغمة، حيث يتعاون الأفراد والمؤسسات لتحقيق التوازن المطلوب. ومن بين هذه المبادرات الدولية انطلقت دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة كأول دولة في الشرق الأوسط تعلن عن هدفها الاستراتيجي للوصول إلى الحياد الصفري بحلول عام 2050.
حضورنا الكرام، أعيروني أذهانكم. هل تخيلتم يوما أن كل خطوة نخطوها وكل قرار نتخذه في حياتنا اليومية يمكن أن ينقذ كوكبنا؟ سلوكيات المجتمعات تعتبر من أبرز العوامل المؤثرة في زيادة الغازات الدفيئة والانبعاثات الكربونية الناتجة عنها. ومن خلال دراستنا لمقررات الإدارة والأعمال التي يحللها بدقة عالية باستخدام تقنية MRV، والتي تمكن من تحليل البيانات بدقة عالية، ويقدم أيضاً تقارير دورية شهرية وأسبوعية توضح للمستخدمين مدى تأثير أنشطتهم اليومية على البيئة، وهو مزود بلوحة تحكم تعرض لنا جميع النسب، مما يسهل على الجميع فهم تأثيرهم البيئي بشكل ملموس وعملي. أيضاً بناء على هذه التحليلات
يقدم الذكاء الاصطناعي حلولاً مبتكرة ومخصصة لتقليل البصمة الكربونية.
تبدأ هذه المبادرة في كليات جامعة الأميرة نور المختلفة، حيث تكون كل كلية مسؤولة عن تحسين ممارساتها البيئية، ثم تتوسع المبادرة تدريجياً إلى باقي الجامعات السعودية، ومن ثم إلى المؤسسات الحكومية والخاصة، في خطوة تهدف إلى بناء مجتمع متناغم بيئي قادر على التصدي للتغير المناخي وتحقيق مستقبل مستدام. معاً نستطيع أن نحقق الهدف الثالث عشر من أهداف الأمم المتحدة، وهو العمل المناخي، ونحول التغيير إلى تجربة ممتعة ومجزية.
ولزيادة فعالية الفكرة وتوسيع نطاق تأثيرها يتم استخدام تقنية بلوك تشين، وهي أداة مبتكرة تدعم بناء مجتمعات متناغمة وتعزز الوعي المناخي. تسهم هذه التقنية في تعزيز الشفافية وإمكانية التتبع من خلال تسجيل المعلومات البيئية مثل انبعاثات الكربون واستهلاك الطاقة بشكل مستمر.
ومن خلال هذه التقنية يمكن للمجتمعات والدول استخدام هذه البيانات لتفعيل الشراكات الدولية واتخاذ قرارات مستدامة وفعالة للحفاظ على البيئة. وها هي فكرتنا تتوسع لتكون شراكات مع مختلف القطاعات الحكومية مثل وزارة البيئة ووزارة الطاقة لتعزيز برامج التوعية البيئية ودعم المبادرات المستدامة، وليس فقط مع الجهات الحكومية، بل أيضا مع القطاعات الخاصة التي ستوفر للأفراد حوافز مميزة تتيح هذه الشراكات للمجتمعات التناغم في تحسين بيئتها المحلية والدولية، مما يساهم في تحقيق الهدف السابع عشر من أهداف التنمية المستدامة، ألا وهو عقد الشراكات لتحقيق الأهداف.
ها هنا من جامعتنا جامعة الأميرة نورة بنت عبد الرحمن انطلقت مبادرة جامعة خضراء مستدامة كخطوة رائدة نحو تعزيز مسؤوليتها الاجتماعية.
وقد جاءت هذه المبادرة استجابة للتحديات البيئية الناتجة عن موقع الجامعة الجغرافي والذي يقع بالقرب من المطار، حيث تسعى الجامعة إلى تحقيق توازن بيئي من خلال زراعة الأشجار في جميع أنحاء المدينة الجامعية، والتي سوف تعمل على امتصاص الانبعاثات.
أما على مستوى الشرق الأوسط فقد أطلقت المملكة العربية السعودية مبادرة الشرق الأوسط الأخضر كجزء من جهودها لمكافحة التغير المناخي وتعزيز الاستدامة في المنطقة. تهدف هذه المبادرة إلى تحقيق هدفان أساسيان، وهما: أولاً خفض الانبعاثات الضارة من خلال إزالة أكثر من 670 مليون طن من مكافئ ثاني أكسيد الكربون. ثانياً زراعة 50 مليار شجرة في جميع أنحاء الشرق الأوسط واستصلاح 200 مليون هكتار من الأراضي.
ومن هنا قد جاءت فكرتنا لتمكن المستخدمين من المشاركة الفعالة في مثل هذه المبادرات البيئية، والتي مما يعزز دعمهم في تحقيق الاستدامة والحفاظ على البيئة. وكل هذه الجهود تمثل دورا هاما في تحقيق الهدف الخامس عشر من أهداف التنمية المستدامة، ألا وهو الحياة في البر.
وفي إطار المدن والمجتمعات المستدامة لنا مثال ونموذج يحتذى به في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة، وهي مدينة مصدر التي تعد أول مدينة مستدامة في الشرق الأوسط. تعتمد هذه المدينة على الطاقة الشمسية كمصدر رئيسي للطاقة، وتتبنى تقنيات مبتكرة لإعادة تدوير المياه وتقليل النفايات، مما يمكننا من تحقيق الهدف 11 من أهداف الأمم المتحدة المتمثل في جعل المدن والمجتمعات أكثر استدامة.
إن لم نكن نحن الحل فمن سيكون؟ إن لم نحمي كوكبنا فمن سيحميه؟ هذه التساؤلات هي نداء عاجل يدعونا جميعا على التكاتف من أجل مستقبل مستدام.
وكما قال الله تعالى: ذلك بأن الله لم يكن مغير نعمة أنعمها على قوم حتى يغيروا ما بأنفسهم. فمن خلال الفكرة تم تحقيق 4 أهداف من أهداف التنمية المستدامة. وختاماً، ولنرمي في ضفاف الدرب بذرة لنحصد غدا مزدهرا وصديقا للبيئة. إن المستقبل ليس بعيدا، بل يبدأ الآن هنا من بين أيدينا. فلنكن نحن التغيير الذي نريد أن نراه، ولنعمل معا لخلق عالم أفضل للأجيال القادمة. شكرا لكم على الاستماع، شكرا على الإيمان بمستقبل أفضل.
Thank you to our 19th presenting team. Higher Colleges of Technology, Al Dhafra Business College, Abu Dhabi, UAE, please join us on stage. Okay, so they're virtual, so initiate screen sharing and activate your cameras. University of Bolton, Academic Center, College of Law, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE, please get ready.
Hello everyone. I can't share my screen yet.
One second. Okay, so please do not leave the auditorium. Except if you have a valid excuse. They're leaving. Higher College of Technology. Okay, you can go ahead and start. But just share your screen. They can't share screen. We're just waiting for them. A reminder, please do not leave the auditorium.
Fatima, you can start, please.
I'm already sharing the screen with the audio. You cannot see me or see the screen I'm sharing?
Yes, everything is okay. You can start.
Okay. You can hear the video audio.
لو سمحتي فاطمة ممكن إنك بس تعملي بلاي للفيديو؟
Important moment in human history, and the choices we make now will impact the future of our planet. What we decide and how we act today will affect us and the generation that comes after us. To make a society aware of climate, we need everyone awareness, responsibility, and real action. Creating unit community means government, organization, and individual all working together with one shared mission to protect our environment. Defining harmonized community. A blending community is one where people, organization, and government unite around one goal, which is protecting our environment. In a climate-conscious,
individual efforts alone aren't enough. Strong support from corporations and governments is essential. It's vital that the governments and businesses implement policies that focus on the environment protection, emission reduction, and the promotion of renewable energy. Corporations and policymakers set the standard and lead by example in the fight against the climate change.
Together, we can create a world where humanity thrives in harmony with the environment. By working as a cohesive society, we are taking meaningful steps toward a sustainable future. This is our opportunity to effect positive change for our planet, ourselves, and the generations yet to come. This is our moment to act. We each have a part to play, whether through individual habits, corporate policies, or government action. Let us commit to protecting our environment, working collectively to ensure a sustainable, harmonious future for ourselves and for future generations. Together, we can make a lasting impact.
So that was our presentation for sustainability, but I am here on behalf of our team because not all of them are here today. They are doing their exams. Thank you so much.
Thank you to our 20th team of presenters, or presenter. University of Bolton, Academic Center, College of Law, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE. Please join us on stage.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته. بسم الله والحمد لله والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله وعلى آله وصحبه الفائزين برضا الله. أما بعد. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقه قولي وما توفيقي إلا بالله عليه توكلت وإليه أنيب. Ladies and gentlemen, as we grapple with the devastating impacts of climate change, we are once again reminded that our collective future hangs in balance. But amidst the chaos, there lies an opportunity. Harmonized communities can take charge, lead towards a climate-conscious society. As we strive for harmonized communities, we must recognize the important role cities play in leading climate action. Today, over 50% of the global population call cities home. By 2050, this will rise up to 70%. So for this, by then, we must make our cities inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable. Inclusivity is a foundational principle, not just a goal, because everyone deserves access to quality housing, public services, and green spaces. So for achieving this, we must prioritize affordable housing, equitable transportation, and conduct community-driven projects that reflects the needs of the residents. Safety in our city is paramount. Safe urban environments protect citizens against climate risks and social vulnerabilities. So we must invest in climate-resilient infrastructure, disaster risk reduction, and also enhance public transportation and walkability. Also, as the impact of the climate changes is increasing, resilience becomes vital. So cities must be designed in a way to protect them from environmental shocks by integrating green infrastructure to mitigate the climate impacts and also enhance the community well-being. And lastly, while sustainability being a shared responsibility, it requires a holistic approach. So we have to balance economic growth with environmental responsibility. By creating circular economies, we can share best practices by collaborating across sectors. So ultimately, as creating inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable cities is not just an urban issue. It is a collective, it's a global imperative. So for this, We shall come across by collaborating across sectors, government, private sectors, civil society, to ignite a movement towards an urban, equitable transformation.
Biodiversity is the heart of our planet. It gives us fresh air to breathe, food to eat, and stability, sustaining all lives on Earth. But today, our ecosystems are at a breaking point. Forests are shrinking, species are vanishing, and this isn't just an environmental issue. It's a crisis that threatens our life, food, and health. But here's the truth. We can change this. We have the power, knowledge, and the tools to turn the tide. Through the Sustainable Development Goal 15, the global community has set out a bold vision to protect, promote, and restore the sustainable use of our ecosystem. We have the tools, but we need policies that prioritize green infrastructure and invest in renewable energy. We must support sustainable energy. We must support sustainable agriculture that protects soil health and reduces waste. Businesses can also play a role by committing to eco-friendly practices that reduces their impact on the planet. And as individuals, we can make effective changes by supporting the local conservational efforts and reducing plastic waste and advancing for stronger environmental policies. This is our moment to act. Let's rise to this challenge and make a better planet.
Assalamu alaikum. Our science is unequivocal. Our climate is rapidly heating at a high rate. The CO2 gas emissions and our climate is rapidly heating. The science is unequivocal. Our climate is heating at an alarming rate. Since 1880, the global temperatures have risen by 1.2 degrees Celsius, largely due to the human activities. The CO emissions and the greenhouse technology responsible for more than 2/3 of the global temperatures are now at record levels. The IPCC consistently underscores that sweeping changes in our atmosphere, oceans, and ecosystems resulting in an increase in climate weather disasters. In the past 50 years alone, these disasters have claimed over 2 million lives and have incurred financial losses of totaling approximately $3.64 trillion. But the nation is meticulously instituting policies for UAE's climate action across various sectors. The first one is the National Climate Change Plan. This plan targets emissions and climate adaptation and a growth of green economy across various sectors. Secondly is the net zero by 2050. The UAE has pledged to achieve net zero by 2050, aiming to cut carbon through technology and replacing them with renewable resources. Energy transition. With a target of 50% clean energies, projects like Mohammed bin Rashid solar parks have led the influence of using solar, nuclear, and wind energies. Emission reduction. This includes efficient practices and clean transportations, ensuring sustainable development.
Forests. They are crucial for achieving SDG goals, particularly in areas such as climate action and biodiversity conservation. Forests, they help us to restore land and to protect wildlife. They act as grassroots catalysts for change, actively engaging in sustainable forest management, biodiversity conservation, as well as land restoration projects. They not only work to preserve the environment, but they work to create a sustainable future for us. Through community-based forest management, these communities, they ensure us a more effective and long-lasting protection for our forest ecosystem. They are not just passive observers, but they actively work towards the land and make it a better place. For example, the UN Forum on Forest, UNFF, they have set a goal to increase the forest area by 3%, which is 120 million hectares worldwide by 2023. These communities, they act together and they ensure that the goal that has been set by the UN is met through initiatives like species species monitoring, as well as restoration projects. In UAE, the federal law 24 of 1999, it is for the protection and conservation of the environment. This protects the environment and prevents soil degradation, and it also protects biodiversity. In short, harmonized communities, they are not just participants, but they are essential partners in achieving the SDG goals.
Imagine a world where communities everywhere join forces to tackle the climate crisis. This is the vision behind the Sustainable Development Goals, creating strong partnerships for a sustainable future. A harmonized community is one that unites all sectors, government, business, academia, and civil society to drive change. This sort of collaboration is powerful as it combines knowledge, creativity, and resources to enact change. But a key problem that we have is ensuring that all communities, especially those that are most vulnerable, have enough resources and equal access to these solutions. So, how do we achieve this? The answer lies in strengthening partnerships and harnessing technology. Renewable energy, like solar and wind, not only reduces emissions, but also creates jobs and economic growth for local communities. Digital platforms also play a huge role here, helping society connect in multiple different ways and help everyone communicate. In 2023, there were major milestones in renewable energy. Renewable energy accounted for 14.6% of total global energy consumption, a 0.4% increase since 2022. Global energy capacity increased by 67% with a 346 gigawatt installation in 2022. We must collaborate to have a sustainable society and make sure that we leave a better, greener planet for society. Thank you.
Thank you to our 21st presenters. University of Baghdad, College of Science for Women, Baghdad, Iraq. Please share your screen and activate your cameras. Times Education Abu Dhabi, please get ready. Your mic is off.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, yes. You may start.
Thank you.
Please, can you make
good
your
evening.
presentation full screen?
Is it now on full screen?
Yeah, it's okay. You can start. Thank you.
Good afternoon. This presentation will be presented by me, Ubaida Ali, and my colleagues Samar Ammar and Ali Saleh. Today we will talk about the climate change potential impact, species and habitat perspective in Iraq, considering Iraq as one of the most vulnerable countries to climate change impact. Climate change in Iraq. Iraq is already affected by the effects of climate change with rising temperature, water scarcity, dust storm, and desertification. These change threat agriculture, water supplies, biodiversity, ecosystem, and livelihood, leading to the displacement of many communities. What about water in Iraq? Water has become more scarce in Iraq due to climate change. High temperature cause an increase in evaporation, which lead to the decline or decrease in water levels in rivers such as Tigris and Euphrates, and thus to the drying up of the historical marshes and decrease in arable land. Reduced water flow also deteriorates water quality. This shortage affects drinking water supply, agriculture, general stability. Climate migration. As available water and land decrease, more people are forced to leave their homes in search of better conditions. This migration rumble is already happening in Iraq, where thousands move from rural areas to urban areas due to drought and lack of resources. Local community affected in marshland. The reason that have severely affected the marshland, especially in the summer, when temperature rise more above 50 degrees Celsius, which lead to the displacement of local residents and their animal searching for water. Women and buffalo. Perhaps one of the most important concerns of the marsh Arab is raising buffaloes, which are the natural wealth of the marsh Arabs and the national wealth of Iraq. Marsh women play a major role in facilitating daily life. They help men with many tasks such as fishing, harvesting reeds and papyrus, dairy production, and raising buffaloes, in addition to family obligation and breed children. So she was considered as a main sample of life in marshland. So now we'll talk about habitat and endangered species. Iraq has lost many natural habitat and ecosystems due to water scarcity and pollution. Low rainfall will increase area of drought, deterioration of agricultural land and pastures, and loss of natural habitats. Consequently, these three precautions will affect the displacement and loss of many plant and animal species. Perhaps the species that will be most affected are endangered animal species, including. Yes, Mr. Samer.
Thank you, Abaida. We first start with smooth-coated otter, found only in Haweza Marsh in Maysar Governorate in southern Iraq. This animal is considered one of the national biological symbols of Iraq. This animal was exposed to the risk of extinction in the 80s of the last century. As a result of the drying wave due to political issue, it was believed that this animal was extinct. In recent decade, due to water scarcity and the impact of the climate change, this animal is threatened again, particularly in the severe hot summer from June till the end of September. This flagship species was forced to migrate to the other side of Haweza Marsh, which in Iran, where water is available. Now we talk about Basra-Reed warbird. This bird was also believed to have become extinct in the marsh of the southern Iraq, especially in the central marsh after the drying phase in the 80s of the last century also. This bird gradually began to increase in the marsh after 2003 till 2050. Again, Iraq began to suffer from low rainfall level. In addition, the construction of dams in the neighbor upstream countries, which lead Iraq not to obtain insufficient water share. This influence caused decrease in the spread of this species in the Iraqi marsh. Long-tailed bandcoat rat, one of the Iraqi IUCN-listed rodent categorized as endangered on the IUCN Red List. It's endemic and range restricted species into small area of the southern Iraqi marshes, straddling the border between Iraq and southern Iran. During the 1990s, it was thought it has been extinct from the marshes. In Iran, it was first recorded in Al-Adham Marsh in Khuzestan province in southwestern Iran. According to Christopher et al., reduction in the species' geographical extent, range, and ecological requirement, which critical for this species' survival, was impacted by the climate change. The Euphrates soft-shell turtle. The Euphrates soft-shell turtle is listed on the IUCN Red List as endangered species and is thought to have undergone large recent population decline in Iraq. Iraq is expected to hold the biggest number of appropriate place for the Euphrates soft-shell turtle, especially in the south region. Water scarcity, drought, and potential climate change are considered as a major threatening factor for the species population and distribution in the most affected region, especially in marsh in southern Iraq. Thank you.
Thank you, Samar. Now we move to the north part of Iraq, where we have endemic species and endangered species. We start with Kurdistan newt, Lake Ormia newt, and Near Eastern fire salamanders. Among the amphibians, the most sensitive group to climate change are salamanders, which includes these three species. The three species occur in the only in the mountain forests of the northeast part of Iraq, officially known as Kurdistan region of Iraq, which is restricted only to localities such as Hawraman and Panjwan areas in Soleimani Governorate. Apart from their important role in forest ecosystem stability and integrity, salamanders are actually useful indicators for ecosystems health because of their sensitivity to climate change impacts. The natural habitat of these salamanders has been unfortunately deteriorating due to deforestation, such as clearing, war, cutting, cultivation, and exploitation for firewood and charcoal. And unfortunately, in Iraq, the Kurdistan newt is considered as an critically endangered species, and Lake Ormia newt and Near Eastern fire salamander are considered in threatened species according to IUCN's red assessment list. And now we go to the Persian leopard. The Persian leopard is a carnivore that belongs to the family Felidae, which is the largest subspecies, leopard subspecies in the world. The Persian leopard has a wide range of distribution, such as in Iraq, Iran, Turkey, Russia, Turkmenistan, Afghanistan, and Kazakhstan. Persian leopard prefers forests and broken hills and mountain areas. And Persian leopard is a top predator key species, and as well as a predator species whose small fragmented population is distributed in the Zagros mountains, where the regions of northeastern Iraq alongside with the Iraq-Iran borders. Their population survived probably due to fewer human activities and excursions, mainly because of the presence of landmines, which is unfortunately also a bad thing for their distribution. The first photograph we have here on the screen is a photograph of a male leopard in Karadak area, followed by several records in different regions of the KRI, such as Bama Mountain and Duhok in 2022. Research predicted that under climate change scenarios, the spatial shift occur in the distribution of the Persian leopard habitat, which is the direction of the spatial shift will be towards higher altitudes, probably towards mostly to Zagros Mountains in northeastern Iraq and Iran-Iraq borders. According to International Union for Conservation of Nature, IUCN, in the red list, this species is considered as an endangered species. And I want to say in the last that all these problems mentioned during this presentation are been happening, like impact problems happening in the past, and now it's happening in the present as well, and might lead to a climatic crisis in the near future. And I want to thank IGCO, Dr. Nakhshin, Dr. Amar Shekhali, and Mamusta Koresh Ararat, and Mamusta Soran. Thank you all.
Thank you, University of Baghdad. Let's invite Times Education Abu Dhabi UAE onto the stage. Rochester Institute of Technology, Mechanical Engineering Department, Dubai UAE. Please get ready.
We all want a sustainable future, but achieving that requires more than just ideas. We need actions. What if the answer to a sustainable world wasn't just about ambitious policies and advanced technologies? What if the answer lied in the hands of our communities, our people coming together with shared purposes? Good afternoon, everybody. Today, me and my team will talk about how harmonized communities are leading us towards climate-conscious societies. So, we'll start by talking about what exactly climate change is. Climate change basically refers to long-term shifts in temperature and weather patterns caused by human activities like burning of fossil fuels, deforestation, and industrial processes. And obviously, these processes release greenhouse gases like carbon and methane into the atmosphere, warming our planet. Now, the effects of this on our society can be displacement, health security, food and water security, health risk, and sea level rises, etc. Now, my team members will talk about how different countries are contributing and helping with climate change.
Unified in purpose, unstoppable in progress. We are talking about the land of the rising sun, Japan. Japan embodies this idea by turning climate challenges into strengths. As our planet warms, we see a shift in weather patterns, leading to heavier rainfall, harsher storms, and rising sea levels, all that endanger regions that are already prone to disaster. But Japan's answer to such challenges has always been a showcase of resilience. For instance, the Tohoku earthquake, which struck northeastern Japan in 2011, measured a 9.0 on the Richter scale. The tsunami triggered by this massive earthquake resulted in floods, power loss, and cooling systems in the nearby Fukushima Daiichi nuclear power plant to fail, leading to core meltdowns, hydrogen explosions, and significant release of radioactive materials into the atmosphere. The disaster highlighted the fragilities of over-reliance on nuclear energy, prompting Japan to shift to a smarter and safer alternative. Hence, following the 2011 Fukushima disaster, Japan scaled up its renewable energy efforts, with its solar energy capacity increased by over 500% in just a decade. This had made Japan one of the world's largest solar energy producers. Today, Japan ranks in the top 20 globally on the Environmental Performance Index, excelling in air quality, climate policy, and biodiversity. Its green urban spaces, such as the flood-managing parks, highlights Japan's commitment towards eco-friendly planning. This island nation demonstrates how understanding these interconnected effects of climate change can guide us towards sustainable, climate-conscious societies.
Germany, a land of poets and thinkers, is now a land of renewable energy pioneers, driving the world towards a sustainable future. From the heart of Europe, Germany's innovation and determination are shaping a harmonious world, one green step at a time. Germany is one of the only major countries to have committed to Energy Wind, which is an ongoing national strategy to completely transform its energy system from the fossil fuels to the renewable energy sources. Energy Wind aims to shut down the nuclear power plants and coal-fired plants, and these are gradually replaced by solar, wind, and hydropower. In Germany, local communities often run their own renewable energy projects, empowering the citizens to engage in the sustainability efforts. German cities are increasingly adopting the sustainable urban designs that harmonizes the environmental goals with the community well-being. The bicycle-friendly cities like Berlin and Framework emphasize cycling infrastructure, reducing the carbon emissions. The public engagement in environmental issues is strong in Germany, like the Fridays for Future. This climate movement, inspired by Greta Thunberg, has mobilized the German youth, demanding the government. Germany has also aimed to reach net greenhouse gas neutrality by 2045. It has aimed to cut emissions by at least 85% in 2030 and 88% in 2040 compared to 1990 levels. Through its energy transition, green urban planning, and grassroots support, Germany has built a model where government, communities, and industries work together that prioritize sustainability.
Bhutan. It's globally known for its progressive stance on environmental conservation and climate action. As it is one of the few carbon-negative countries, Bhutan absorbs more carbon than it emits because of its large forest cover, which occupies over 70% of the land. Now, Bhutan's government has implemented eco-friendly policies and promoting waste reduction. Now, Bhutan's government has banned the use of plastic bags, committed to zero-emission farming, and subsidized electric vehicles because of the greenhouse gas emission. Now, Bhutan's efforts are not only helping Bhutan's environment, but also creating a sustainable model for sustainable living worldwide.
When we come to UAE, the drive toward a climate-conscious society is not just a government ambition, it's a community power mission. Across the UAE, the people are taking concrete steps that support the nation's goal of sustainability. First, let's talk about education and awareness. Community-driven campaigns like Emirates Environmental Group, Clean Energy, Clean UAE are taking concrete steps and engaging people across all ages in understanding their role in climate actions. And in UAE, the homes, schools, even workplaces also engaging people to do something better. Now let's talk about practical actions. People across the UAE are making better choices in every day. For example, Dubai Sustainable City and Abu Dhabi's Master City, in which residents are actively participating in events and campaigns like clean energy and usage of better products and water conservations. And when we go to green transportation, it's a magical area. In UAE, the government is trying to invest as much as possible money in electrical vehicles and public transportation. And the campaigns like carpoolings, electrical vehicle usage are being attracted by the residents. In UAE, this is critical. When people understand why behind climate actions, they are empowered to act. This community doesn't just talk about what is sustainability. And next mega project is Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum Solar Park, which can save up to 6.5 million carbon emissions annually. And in Abu Dhabi also, there is one city, it's called Masdar City. And finally, resilience and adaptations. People in UAE are taking their time to participate in campaigns like tree plantations, mangrove restorations, and cleanup drives. It helps to rejuvenate our local systems, but also help guard against the impact of climate change like rising temperatures and desertifications. Let's remember too, the UAE's global role as the host of COP28 the last year. The country has trying to be the super powerhouse of clean energy. And finally,
what if our collective actions could transform our planet into a thriving ecosystem? A testament to human innovation and compassion? Can we rewrite the story of humanity and become the guardians of our planet? Yes, we can. Nations like Japan, with its commitment to technological innovations and sustainable practices, Bhutan, with its deep-rooted reverence for nature, and Germany, with its ambitious renewable energy goals, offer inspiring examples. And let's not forget about the UAE, a nation that has emerged as a global leader in sustainable development, transforming its desert landscapes into a hub of renewable energy and eco-friendly initiatives. By fostering a sense of communities, prioritizing environmental stewardship, and embracing sustainable practices, we can create a world where human prosperity and planetary health coexist in harmony. By nurturing our communities and prioritizing environmental solutions, we can create a world that is both prosperous and sustainable. Thank you.
Thank you, Times Education. Okay, so this is the last team for today. Rochester Institute of Technology, Mechanical Engineering Department, Dubai, UAE. Please join us on stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for having us today. My team and I are excited to present on the topic, Harmonized Communities, Leading a Climate-Conscious Society. I'm Rima Ali, and these are my teammates, Abdullah, Arfan, and Mu'min. We are senior mechanical engineering students from Rochester Institute of Technology. In our presentation, we're going to highlight three key aspects: environmental, techno-economic, and social, showing how these aspects play a vital role in achieving a sustainable, climate-conscious society. Starting with defining what does harmonized communities mean. Climate change is a growing challenge that is affecting our environment, economy, and way of life. Communities, including the UAE, face issues such as overusing resources, like leaving the lights on when not in the room, or using the air conditioning when not needing it. Also, depending on non-renewable sources of energy, like fossil fuels, to operate combustion cars or power plants. Lastly, not knowing how to live sustainably. Lastly, not knowing how to live sustainably. Many plans to fight climate change. Many plans to fight climate change don't involve everyone. Which creates a problem and makes it harder for everyone to work together. Therefore, we need harmonized communities. Harmonized communities is where people come together and work together to protect the environment, save money, use new technologies, and the most important is including everyone. When having these communities, it can help it supports UAE to achieve its goals, like achieving net zero emissions by 2050, while also building a sustainable future for everyone.
Starting with environmental aspect, and the environmental aspect represents the human use to sustainable natural sources, and what is the relationship between the human activities and the nature. Those activities can give us a couple of environmental benefits, such as food security. Food security is one of the main goals that reach to zero hunger, which is one of the SDG goals. So in order to reach food security, we need to make people start planting and farming, start depending on their local systems, start depending on planting their own food. Also, this can lead to water regulations. Water regulations, which is where people start improving the water quality. If the factories started depending on renewable energy, started reducing the waste, stop dropping the chemicals into the water, this can give us a better opportunity in improving the water quality, improving the rivers quality, and will stop some of floods that happens every year, which some African countries face it every year. Also, one of the main benefits that can come if we can reduce the carbon emissions, we can be in a good pace facing the climate change. We can maintain the temperature because some countries have already made an agreement to keep the increase it of temperature to 1.5 Celsius. So in order to reach this goal, we need to make our communities harmonized. In order to reach these benefits, we need also to shift to a couple of challenges that we have, starting with the resource management. As we know, our renewable energy sources are valuable and they are good and clean. And in order to keep them for the next generation, we need to maintain them, we need to manage them, and we need to know when to use them and how to be able to use them the whole period of the year. Also, we need also to convince a couple of societies that depend and use fossil fuels in order to shift to renewable energy and show them what is the risk of being cheaper now, because in the future, energy will be more precious for them and will keep their health, which is the number one consideration. Other than the energy transition, also the waste needs to be maintained, because the society, and especially the harmonized society, needs to maintain the 3 R's, which is reduce, reuse, and recycle. If we don't recycle, if we don't reuse, and if we don't reduce the usage, especially for instance the plastic reusage, we won't be able to achieve the harmonized community. And this all, with sustainable land use, will lead us to conserve the biodiversity, will lead us to save the habitat, and will lead us to have a better future for us, for the animals, and for the planet.
The UAE has taken multiple strides forward towards net carbon zero. with a baseline of 226 metric tons of CO2 in 2019. 76 metric tons were coming from power and water sector. One of the two main goals is to decrease this amount significantly and increase the amount of renewable energy usage by 50%. All the Emirates are striving towards this nationwide goal of decreasing the amount of carbon emissions nationwide. Starting with Abu Dhabi, Dubai, and Ras Al Khaimah, they all have their own initiatives that strive towards net carbon zero. We have three very good examples that represent three good projects that represent this goal. Starting with the Baraka nuclear power plant, which produces about 5.6 gigawatts of energy, which entails 46% of the total goal till 2030. We also have the Mohammed bin Rashid solar plant, which is the largest single-site plant on the planet, and it saves approximately 6.5 metric tons of CO2 annually. Finally, we have the Hatta hydropower storage plant, which releases energy during high demand periods. Finally, the UAE has invested approximately $56 billion in the next upcoming years in order to increase the amount of renewable energy usage, which is projected to save $27 billion in the upcoming years till 2030. Also, the main nationwide goal is to decrease the CO2 emissions by 70%, increase the energy efficiency by 40%, and save 700 billion dirhams in 2050, while keeping in mind an increase of 6% in energy consumption annually.
So I hope you enjoyed all this corporate talk where they talk about gigawatt hours and energy consumption. But we need to talk about the people that will drive the solutions. It's the women and children and the future generations. So a leading example of that is GEMS Academy, with hosting learning sessions for the teachers to teach them about sustainable acts and sustainable solutions, to pass this knowledge down to the students. Because who will drive these actions? Who will drive these solutions? It's us, the future generations. And more actions to allow women to join this act is the WISER program, which is Women in Sustainable Energy, making women as leading characters in the sustainable act and having action-taking positions. Another program, which is Y4S, Youth for Sustainability, which attracted 1 million students in the year 2016. This allowed them to not just make these students and future generations understand what sustainability and the power of sustainability, but also make them bright minds that help carry this mission of reaching the 2050 zero emissions as a unit. So I would finally like to end on a closing statement which says, do we want to work together as one community, or live on in the same actions that we take now and regret our mistakes that we've done in the past? Thank you very much.
Thank you to the 24th team of presenters. Ladies and gentlemen, we have finished all the teams for today. Let's give the teams a big round of applause. Thank you to all the teams present here with us or those who have joined us virtually. You have done an incredible job with your presentations. الحضور الكريم، وصلنا لختام العروض التقديمية لهذا اليوم. دعونا نصفق بحرارة لكل الفرق. شكرا لكل الفرق المشاركة حضوريا وافتراضيا. قمتم بعمل رائع في عروضكم التقديمية. We will now take a lunch break for 30 minutes while the final scores are being tallied, and then we will start the closing ceremony. سنأخذ الآن استراحة الغداء لمدة 30 دقيقة لحساب النتائج النهائية، وبعد ذلك سنبدأ الحفل الختامي. We request you to please return at 3:35 when we will announce the results and the winners. نرجو منكم العودة في تمام الساعة 3:35 دقيقة حيث سنعلن عن النتائج والفائزين. Guys, please do not exceed this time limit, okay? You have 30 minutes. 3:35 we will start the closing ceremony. Okay? Please be inside the auditorium 3:35. Do not be late, please. Thank you. Okay, so we have a feedback form now. Please connect to the internet. Go to settings, Wi-Fi. Okay, the Wi-Fi name is HCT guest. Okay, so the Wi-Fi name is guest 8. The username is, the Wi-Fi name is HCT guest. The username is guest 8 and the password is 9918. تمام؟ No? Did everyone join the Wi-Fi? Okay. Okay, so the name of the Wi-Fi is HCT guest. The username is guest 8. The password is 9918. Everyone, we have a feedback form now. Please join the internet. The name is HCT guest. The username is guest 8 and the password is 9918. And then scan this QR code.
Students, please.
Recording in progress.
Okay, for the last time, we have to do this live feedback form. You need to join Wi-Fi to be able to do it. The name for the Wi-Fi is HCT guest. The username is guest8 and the password is 9918. Please join the Wi-Fi and scan this QR code. Okay? Okay. Welcome back everyone. I trust you had a rejuvenating break. Before we dive into the much anticipated awarding ceremony, while we just wait for the final calculations and awarding preparations on the scoring, I invite you all to scan this QR code to participate in an interactive and live feedback form. After the winners are announced, all the team scores will be displayed on the screen. مرحبا بكم مرة أخرى جميعا. أنا على ثقة من أنكم حصلتم على استراحة لتجديد نشاطكم. قبل أن نبدأ في حفل تكريم الفائزين وبينما ننتظر النتائج النهائية، أدعوكم جميعا إلى مسح رمز الاستجابة الباركود الذي يظهر أمامكم للمشاركة في نموذج تعليقات تفاعلي ومباشر. بعد الإعلان عن الفائزين سيتم عرض جميع نتائج الفرق على الشاشة. So now everyone scan this QR code.
All right, good afternoon everyone. Has everyone logged in? Yes, raise your hands who have logged in. Girls in the front, yes. This side, all of you have logged in? This row, yes? Everyone. And middle row, everyone logged in? Okay. Those who are still not able to log in or use the QR code, you can go to menti.com and type in the code 85839137. So we need all of your feedback. So that's one of the criteria to receive a certificate, that we need all your feedback. All right. So let's go to the first question, please. So let's look at the gender composition of the audience today. So women and men. What was the ratio today? For the last 2 days, we had more female. It's the same today. So 28, 30 female, 16 male. Okay. So it's good to see a lot more women in the STEM field from the region and internationally. All right. So 53 participants, 54 participants. Okay. 57. Can we make it 60? I think we have 60 participants. All right. Let's go to the next question. So please rate the following aspects of the program: whether the event was well planned and organized, and the topics chosen were of relevance and of interest. So we had 4 days of topics, so 4 topics. You can evaluate all 4, not only today, whether all 4 of the topics were of interest to you, and it is of relevance and significant. So overall 4.3, 4.4, 56. We had 57 participants. We'll add 57. All right, brilliant. So overall good. Thank you. Next question. What motivated you to participate? So you can choose multiple options if you want. So to drive change, to learn, to network, for your career advancement, or to build your skills. So when you think about skills, think about the teamwork, think about the oration skills, think about the critical research you did to bring out the presentations. If you did fantastic presentations, think about the editing you did. So most of you said to learn. Yes, so we have international universities here who brought different perspectives, and regionally from different countries as well. So you will see how different countries perceive environment in a different way. All right. So second, you have, first is to build on skills and then to learn. So keep this in mind. Keep these 4 in mind, all right? It's important for the next question. So those who said to drive change, to learn, to network, career advancements, and building on skills. Next question, please. So for those who have said to build skills, right? So what aspects of the event today helped you achieve this goal or these goals? So a lot of you said to build on skills. Now the event is over, you've participated, you're networked, I hope all of you made new friends. So what was the aspect that helped you achieve the goal? My teammates, it was well organized. I hope someone said anger, so emotion. All right. Presentation skills, the themes, the platform. Excellent tops. The presentation skills, so you developed your presentation skills. All right. The guidelines were helpful for you to, all right, participate. Communication with other team. Mental preparation, collaboration and teamwork. You learned about the topic of harmonized community, met people from different countries, societies who share the same goals. Of course, it's for saving the planet. Positive energy, research. There were only 46 responses. We had 57, 58 responses before, so can we make it at least 50 plus? Increased speaking skills. All right. So most of you said, your mentors, very important. So your teachers helped you motivate as well. That's good. Thank you. Next question. So what did you take away from today's event experience? So what was your takeaway? So as I mentioned, a lot of different perspectives, different presentations. What was the most valuable lesson you learned today? What was the takeaway? I should, what? Okay. Trophy? No, let us know. What did you learn? Confidence. Different perspectives and approach. You give your best, all right? Scroll down. So is that what you learned? You learned to have confidence, that's good. Okay, team can sing, all right. International, so you saw different approaches to the competition. So that's good, different perspective. Learn to work in team. Do not stress. Yes, I don't think all of you should be stressing out. This platform is for you to learn and grow. So no matter what score you got, all of you gained new valuable skill which you can take away in your education and career as well. Thank you. Next question, please. Next question. All right. So those are the answers. Thank you. Next. So as Ms. Habibas told in her speech in the morning, we do take this feedback very seriously, and the way we get the topics for next year is from the suggestions we get from you. We compile all the suggestions and we evaluate it and form the topics for next year. So think about what is important for next year. Please take it seriously. We know who is answering. All right. So think about what's happening in Saudi in December. You will have the COP16, the biodiversity COP. COP29 is happening now. Then what else? In UAE, it's a year of sustainability continued. So in United Nations, there's a lot of development. So think of all what is happening across the world, or perhaps in your fields. So you're from different fields. Some are from engineers, some are from medical universities, some are from debate, some are for language courses. So how do all of these different choices or career fields impact the environment, and how has it? So he said women, biodiversity, vastness of ocean, all right, policy makers and action, global warming, so climate change. Artificial intelligence is the third day I am seeing artificial intelligence. All right, AI and the environment. Invasive species, earth systems, sustainable tourism, we already covered that. Okay. For next year, innovation and learning. So you want a topic on education. So renewable energy. All right. Sustainability, AI, skill. All right. And some social elements also discussing in this one. Okay, thank you. Next one. Next topic, please. So, have you heard of, you familiar with EG's programs? So today you are attending the Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition. It's one of the many programs we have. We have waste management programs, we have community engagement programs, we have national programs, recycling programs, etc. Have you heard of any of the other programs? So 29 said yes, 25 said no, so almost half-half. So those who said no, please feel free to approach us at the registration desk. We have a lot more campaigns coming up, for example, Clean UAE, where you can participate. All right, next, please. Next. So those who said yes, so 29 of you who said yes, what other programs are you aware of you heard of? Okay. Yes, sorry. So for example, Clean UAE, beach cleaning, One Route, One Community, can collection drive, etc. All right, brilliant. Let's go to the next question then. Afforestation. Okay, thank you. Next question, please. Next, please. Okay, thank you. Thank you everyone for your valuable feedback. So I'll invite Mohammed on stage to announce your scores.
A resounding applause is due for the esteemed panel of judges. Undoubtedly, their task was no small feat, and we extend our sincere gratitude for their invaluable time and expertise. Your contributions today have greatly enriched this competition. فلنصفق جميعا للجنة التحكيم الموقرة. نحن متأكدون أن مهمتهم لم تكن هينة، ونعرب عن خالص امتناننا لوقتهم وخبرتهم القيمة. لقد أثرت مساهمتهم في هذه المسابقة بشكل كبير. Now, the moment we've eagerly awaited has arrived. The results are in. But before we unveil the champions, let's acknowledge and congratulate all the participating teams for their commendable efforts. Each presentation added immense value to today's proceedings. والآن جاءت اللحظة التي انتظرناها بفارغ الصبر. ظهرت النتائج، وقبل أن نعلن عن الفائزين نود أن نهنئ جميع الفرق المتسابقة على جهودهم الجديرة بالثناء. We will begin by announcing the runner-ups and the victorious three teams in today's topic. I'm delighted to invite Mrs. Al-Marashi and Professor Sbeh to join us on stage to present the trophies to our deserving winners. Let's find out the winners for today's topic. Harmonized Communities Leading Climate Conscious Society. Second runner-up is the team from... Any guesses? One guess. No? Okay. Al-Yamama University College of Business, Riyadh KSA. First runner-up is the team from... Now this time I need guesses. Beijing Normal University, School of Future Design, China. And finally, the winner for the third topic is the team from... I'm gonna try to drum roll. Okay, I don't know if it will work or not. Okay, never mind. Prince Sultan University Teaching and Learning Center, Debate Club, Riyadh, KSA. All the winning teams, please join us on stage. All the winning teams. So, Beijing Normal University and Al Yamama University. Sincere congratulations to the day's outstanding winners. A chorus round of applause is in order for all our participants who made this day truly remarkable and exceptionally informative. Okay. A crucial note to all the winners. A crucial note to all the winners. Your triumph today automatically propels you to the contention for the coveted overall winner's position for the 24 cycle. We kindly request the winning teams of today to grace the closing ceremony on the 28th, tomorrow, and to be present by 12 p.m. Okay? Scores, معلم. Give it 2 minutes.
Thanks, education.
Actually, the auditorium was small. I expected a big me and other friend from that class. Was small? It was small.
Ah, that's better.
I did a big with audience. With audience too. This was like
need to take another photo, just you have